And we are live. We had Phil Guy in earlier. Alrighty. Lauren! How are you, Lauren? Just making a mess. As always, isn't that right, Loz? That's right. Just a minute. Just you in, Lauren, and then this Phil Guy was in earlier. That's it. That's that done. It's the last game. There's 2 in so far. Please make yourself known. Just waiting on people. I'm trying to put a connect list. All right. Three minutes. It's an unusual day, isn't it? I mean, normally stream with Emus Maniac right now, the skipper doing history of coins, and yeah, 3 in. Freaking awesome! Great to see you, my friend. How's it going? Okie dokie, my friend. This is exactly what I'm doing right now. Just going to share this out. And I hope you're doing good, my friend. Mr. Austin. Mr. Austrian Stacker. The man with the empty minibar. Has it been stocked up now? Here we go. Hashtag, you never walk alone, brother. And Mr. Freaking Awesome, great to see you. Mr. Dimebag Darren Coins. Of course, anybody wants to pop up, you're more than welcome to, of course. That's a good one. DD CC. So how is your trip away then, Mr. Austrian Stacker? credit score. You can pay them in platinum. Do you know what? I could be getting some platinum, hopefully, depending not this month but next month. Hopefully, with a bit of luck. Just need a little bit, a tiny bit of luck. I might get a piece of platinum. So how is Mr. Dimebag Darren Canadian Coins doing? It's great to see you, sir. And of course, Mr. Freaking Awesome. Right, let's do this. Create a postage stamp. Such a strange day, man. I was open to stream yesterday, but so many things to do. I had to go around my friends because you couldn't find the tickets for when we go away, and so spent most of the night looking for tickets that he lost. Okay, brother, look after yourself and enjoy your sleep in your, unfurnished minibar. Looks a really nice room, though, to be fair. I was hoping you walk past the mirror. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to see Nick's coins. Zoe! Zoe's in the house. Zoe's in the house. Zoe's in the house. You never walk alone, Mr. Austrian Striker. Absolutely, my brother. And please keep safe, my friend. And I know you've done, what is it? 4,000 miles, is it? Or something like that? Really crazy. Yeah. No beer. I mean, the country who makes beer has no beer. I mean, it's crazy. Zorgi, says Lauren. You never walk alone. Just a quick hello, says Nick's coins of beer. Sorry, I have to go to bed. I understand. There's a teddy bear. Go. It's good to see everybody. Thank you so much for joining me on this really weird day on a Wednesday. It's been an absolutely age since I streamed on a Wednesday. Of course, I'm normally up with Numis Maniac, who is praying for him right now because he's going through a lot of prodding and poking right now. So it's going to be kind of odd, obviously not having the skipper up. But if anybody does want to come up, you're more than welcome to, of course. and that would be pretty cool. I think Dimebag Darren's working. I know Freaking Awesome pops around everywhere. I swear he's cloned. Austrian Stacker's about to go to sleep in his hotel room. I know he's been traveling a lot. No time to fart, as they say. Lauren does that all the time. Only when you make me to. When you fart, I shit myself. I am thinking about doing a new game, just a bit of fun once a month. Lagged 6 minutes 30. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was a bit laggy. I just reset. That's what I do. I think it's because I just put a community post as well, so it really, really puts it behind. Frasball Collects, great to see you. How are you doing? Do you know, it'd be nice to actually have Freaking Awesome up on the stream. Hopefully, Lisa, Irish Collector, YouTube Matchmaker, EAC, Frasball's here, Zoe, Lauren, Austin Stacker's gone to bed, of course, and many others will pop in, have a game. It's the last game for March, of course. I'm not sure whether to stream or not tomorrow. Actually, I will stream tomorrow. That'll be the first one for March. I'm waiting on, with the memberships, of course, I'm waiting on something to be delivered to me. Because I have to wait each month for that when I get the stuff in. So I order what I need to order, and then it will be popping in for the next couple of days. So it'll probably be around about Friday. I'll be doing a members giveaway. And I'll say thank you to everyone who's been a member to my channel for for the support that is there. Thank you so much, guys. And as you know, I don't do anything privately. I don't do private live streams. So there's nothing, what you do see is what you get. What else is there? Keep an eye out for shout out videos I'll be doing for people like I used to do. I'm going to do 5 a week probably as from next week, 5 or 6. If you don't see your name there, I'm doing it not just for members, but for everybody that I come across through the people I like to enjoy the watch over on YouTube, of course, and the people that support me. So I'll be doing that. So it's one way of making new friends. I'll be putting the links in their channels and everything. So it will take time, obviously, to go through everybody. I've done it before. So I'm going to start doing that again. Hopefully it connects people together that you may not have heard of, and they might not have heard of you. And that way you'll be able to meet some great people. So I'll be doing that as next week. I'm away this weekend. The reason I couldn't come on yesterday is because my friend lost the tickets. He had the tickets to where we're going on Sunday. I thought it was actually Saturday, but it's actually Sunday we're going. And so yeah, it was a nightmare. So left his house about almost 12 o'clock yesterday in the evening. So went round there at 6. And obviously I had to cancel because I knew anyway. I got the tickets now. They're here. He come round and found them earlier. So otherwise it would have been a nightmare to stream. So that is why I couldn't stream yesterday. I really want to get these 2 streams out the way. The first one, obviously, end of March, and then the first one for 1st of April. Not the first one for April, I should say. And that way we can start kicking off a new month. So we're on game 9 of 9, and Don't forget, people may not win the month, but obviously tomorrow is going to be the first one. So all fresh, start again, and it's really, if you've never played this game before, it's really, really easy to play. I've never actually played the game myself. No matter, I've been doing this just over 2 years now, so about 30 months I've been doing this game, and it's changed over time. It's evolved into what it is today, and of course I will be doing improvements on it as well. I've got some ideas. Easy. So what I do, I pick up a question. On the back of this question is 3 possible answers, and for example, there we go. That is what would be on there, and I'll write in the chat one of these possible answers in the chat, and whoever guesses it first, or whoever's guessed consecutively, will have a go on the board. 1 go each, of course. I will say who goes first, who goes second, and whatnot. There is 4 types of pegs. Each peg consists of white, red, green, and blue. And what you're looking for is the red pegs. Red pegs consist of hits. And what you're looking for is the gold ships. Okay, so for example, if a gold ship was here, and that would be obviously a maximum of, so that would be 6 points maximum there. The main one you want to get hold of is the aircraft carrier, because that is 10 points. But there's also these guys. Now these are the ones you want to avoid, because they minus your points, but you never go in minus. And of course you still get hits for the points, but if you sink a red ship, you will lose that value of the ship. So if you have 4 points, and after the last hit, you'll lose 3 points. If you're only on 1 point, you just lose the 1 point. So the quicker you get red ships without any points is really good strategy for you and your team friends, of course. And underneath here is obviously consists of what colors the pegs are. And whoever wins the night each game with the most points, you get 3 points for a win. Second place is 2 points. Third place is 1 point. And obviously this is the last game of March, so if you just started, it doesn't matter. Hit as many as you possibly can, and it goes on to an individual game. So this is our 3rd month, and a lot of people's played. In fact, it has been 49 players playing this game over the last 3 months. So which is quite cool. And people can't always make the streams, of course. So have I missed people coming in, Lauren? Let me know if anybody comes in, Lars. Papa G, great to see you, my friend. So yeah, it's really easy to play. Obviously, you just got to be quick on the thing, on whatever device you're using. Of course, please be in a live chat, not top chat. That's really, really important, because you will miss the questions. We're just going to keep it simple tonight. I'm just going to do like US states, colors, numbers, zodiac names, days of the week, months, and stuff like that. So I'm just going to keep it easy, keep it flowing. Hopefully I don't make too many mistakes. I do make mistakes quite often. It's not my fault. Well, it is my fault, but not medically my fault. This is why I do this, because it keeps my brain active, basically. And that's why I try reading out what I can, the best I can. So never used to be like this. It's just the way it is. So yeah, that's it really. It's really easy to play. My favorite pavement princess has got to be Zoe. I mean, she's low maintenance, she's cheap and cheerful, and she's easy to please. Yeah, name your... Actually, I should put that in there. What's your favourite? What's your favourite? I love that. I pissed myself when you said that. Pavement Princess. Absolutely so funny. Yeah, I got a question to ask you guys. Right, as you go into a lot more auctions than I do, just a question: how many of you bought from an auction here on YouTube? Just put a one in the chat if you actually bought. I mean, I have. I bought from auctions before, of course. I just want to know if anybody has bought from an auction. It's a question I want to ask you. Papa G hasn't. I have. I bought from an auction because the reason I buy from the auctions on YouTube is because it's convenient. It's like, and I buy because I like the product and stuff like that. But have anybody seen you? Has anybody seen people do this? Okay, they get the coin flip like this, yeah, and they've gone. Obviously, I don't have a magnifying glass, so don't judge me, guys. Okay, I'm just using a pair of scissors. Okay. So they've got the product up, yeah. They've put it under the microscope, whatever. Okay. Now I've seen this happen a few times, and they've gone like this to their magnifying glass and gone. This is MS 62, 63, 64, whatever the case the mint state is. Okay. Or they bought products from a coin store and they brought it in and they said my supplier, whatever deal they got with the coin shop is irrelevant. But what I'm saying is they got it splashed out all over the table. And now I've seen this in past and present, okay? And I buy from, as I said, I buy from auctions because, I like the product. It's what I wanted and that's what I can afford, okay? But when people's gone, this is MS 61, 62, whatever the case may be, and gone, oh, this will be. And now I've seen people buy stuff and I've gone to their channel and they've sent some stuff off for grading and it's come back as ungraded or it can't be, whatever the case may be. It's not what the grade for what you may have bought it for. So you may have bought, oh, that's a much better coin than I have, so you bought it off a channel, and you thought, right, okay, I'm going to replace this coin with my old coin, but you're going to get this graded. It's come back either a lower grade or ungradable. What happens? Do you send the coin back or do you go, you contact privately? So look, I bought a coin off of you. I went and got it graded. It's in a slab right now and it's not what it is. Would the buyer go, oh, just send the coin back to me? Does the buyer reimburse the grade because that's what you bought in the first place to cover the cost? Or do you lose out by sending the coin back? You've had to pay for grading, and then that seller sells it on again for the proper price it's supposed to have been. What happens? I've seen this happen a couple of times a while ago where people's bought things and I buy things at face value. I know what it is from what I can see, not because what's going on in the stream. I don't know if anybody has seen that before. I tried talking to Larry yesterday about it, and I don't think he was trying to get the question, but he was saying like, my coin shop says it's this grade, but even a coin store wouldn't even really know the grade unless he actually went and got it graded. But it's always in coin flips, which can scratch the coin, damage the coin, or whatever. Even in through him posting the coin to the seller, it can get damaged in transit. So it could, things can happen, admittedly. But like any product, if you got something that's damaged, you're going to send it back. But you should send it back before you go and get it graded and say, look, this is damaged. This has been obviously blah, blah, blah. This has been scratched through transit as well, it's not like, I've just done a video on it, whatever, which is obviously the best way, that's the best policy. Have you guys seen that before? I mean, what happens afterwards? I don't know, I don't know what the policy is with anyone. Like if I was doing my auctions and I sold my silver, I showed you what the silver looks like. It's been auctions are tricky. You could overpay if you don't know what the true grade is of the coin. If the coin isn't slabbed by a third party grader, then you have to take the risk. If it's cleaned on, yeah. It's like I was saying, like it's like they call it a body bag. Well, you can call it what you like. You can call it what you like and blow it up how you, as you will. But the fact is, when you're doing auctions, I don't think you should get a flip, and go, they shouldn't put a grade on it, because the coin shop says something doesn't mean it actually is. Because they're just trying to sell a product like any other store. They're just trying to sell a product and make money. And it's down to the buyer to question that, that's what I'm not going to try and cause problems or anything, but I've seen it happen a few times where people, a couple of times, twice, in fact, in my time on here, where people's bought something from someone and they send it off to get graded. But you don't see the repercussions after that. That's all you get up to is that particular point. Do you get refunded for the grade that they said, but it wasn't that? Do you send the coin back in its slabbed and get your initial money back, and yet they got a slabbed coin? Or do you just cut your losses and think, wow, because this is where friendships and support becomes disbalanced a bit, I don't, when I go to auctions, I go in there and I look at all the products and I ask to see it up close and the best to their ability, and it's down to me to make the judgment call whether I should buy it or not, unless it's already slabbed, of course. But there's also with anybody selling slab coins, I would ask them to show Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that, Papa G. I like me, we've only got. Well, I found 2 coin stores where I live. We hadn't had a chance to go because our car's like breaking down, so it's hard to get over at the moment. It's not far away. It's only like a 10-minute drive, but on a bus it takes about an hour and a half. But yeah, it's a fine line, but with an NGC coin or PCGS and you're selling a coin, I would actually ask them to barcode the coin. Oh, Miss Canadian Scrap is her birthday today. That's probably why I don't do auctions. Good afternoon, in my North American neighbours. Good evening. How's it going, Mr. Emmanuel's workbench? Nice to see you. It's a Wednesday. It's a strange day, and I hope you're doing well, my friend. It's good to see Papa G. It's good to see freaking awesome Frasball. Austrian Stacker was here. Mr. Phil Guy was here. We will give it another. We got 30 minutes in so far. Wow, how long have we been in? Another 10 minutes, maybe. They said, bless you, by the way. Every stream. I think she's allergic to streaming, to cameras. So yeah, that's what was I? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What I was talking about then. But I like the auctions. I learn a lot. I don't always go in to buy, obviously, because I can't afford it half the time. But I like learning about the coins. No matter what's going on there, it's really good fun. I don't mind people. Obviously, it's great people making money and all that sort of stuff. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying this. What happens after that is my question. Has anybody come across that? I've seen it twice in the two and a half years. How long I've been on? Coming up 3 years in September. And this was early on. Alex is a profound buyer, and he's never come across it. He's seen it, and that's the same question I had. I just don't know from your point of view. You may have been on longer than me. I don't know, but with my silver, I get my silver tested. I have to get it tested by law. I have to get it hallmarked by law. If it's not what it is, I get a fine. And say, you're sending us products that, to the SA office. Hardcore copper. Exactly. Yeah. Take the coins out the flips. Absolutely. That's another way of doing it. I don't know if you ever see my packaging. I pack everything else myself. I make my own boxes. I put my silver in cotton. I get them clean. I get my silver cleaned at the SA office because it's all done by law. We got laws over here, to protect the buyer. So, and when I send it off, I make sure it's, I'm not overpricing my stuff. I don't want anybody to buy my items if you can't afford it. I don't want people to buy because of the sake of buying and putting yourself out. I want people to buy it because that's what they want, and that's the way I do it, because that's the laws here. Hardcore copper, I'm doing good, thank you very much. I'm sorry I couldn't stream yesterday. I was looking for tickets at my friend's house because he lost them, because I'm going away the weekend. So and now I've got them here with me. I thought I'm going to. Do you know what? I definitely thought it was Saturday we were going away, but he told me Sunday. I'm getting really sick of all these cards and races. We're into another card and race tonight. Yeah, get away. So that's what I'm trying to get. I know it's a strange day. I haven't streamed on a Wednesday for ages. Obviously, I'm normally up with Numus Maniac on a Wednesday, so he's dealing this. I might start talking history in a minute. Got an easy game tonight. It's the last game for the month, of course. So buy a spot on a card and win poop. Is that you on about like the little duck things that go across? These sort of racy things. You got like zombies or something, boat race. Yeah, I was just talking about, like, I mean, I've been in auctions, and I was just talking earlier about people saying about the grades in the flips. You know, is it really worth saying what the grades are just to cover yourself? I don't know. But yeah, no, I don't buy spots for that. But yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know what you won, or what you lost, or whatever, anything like that. But no, I don't do that. I don't. What you get here is free, so they are gambling. I mean, last year, um, before I'd done this game, this game, I did it the other way, um, and as you know, I did the game differently, and I had nothing but hassle about my game. I had people threatening my channel, telling people not to come into my channel, not to watch my stuff. I was boycotted big time. I would only get graded for insurance purposes. Oh, you did hear what I was saying, that kind of thing. Yeah, I had nothing but issues last year for about 3/4 of the year, saying about my game is gambling, it's against, because I had lots of people coming in, but I never charged anything for anybody. I never charged one thing ever. Oh, that's cool. You got your Paddington. Did you know he's actually from Peru? He escaped from the teddy bear retirement home. Take the kneecap. Yep, Paddington Bear is Peruvian. Do you know what? My sister had the Paddington Bear books. I didn't. I was reading like encyclopedias and stuff. I was boring. Um, there is Zoe. Hello. You're on camera, by the way. Stupid. Alrighty then. So we start the game then. Are you ready to play? There's a little doggy down there bouncing his tail over around.
All right, boss. Yeah. What's it talking?
Yeah, that's Zoe just walking in through the door. It's stupid old wooden door. Yeah, it sounds like it's stomach, but it actually isn't. It's just the kitchen's big and it's being redone. So I can't do any silver work at the moment because my tooling broke on me. So when I get back from being away, that's when I'm going to get another tooling part and start again.
I did summon the dog though. Are you put it on?
I put it on a little while ago.
You should say it because I'm resting up.
Oh, turn it off then. Alrighty, easy peasy tonight. We got 6 people in. I know it's a Wednesday. It's not my normal day. Numis Maniac is doing medical stuff today. He is. Oh, thank you, Hardcore Copper. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, he's doing some medical stuff today, so He would be normally on his stream. I'll be doing the history of coins on his stream. I'm away the weekend, so Sunday to Tuesday, I think. So this is why I need to get this out the way. The 2 streams out the way for the week. So tomorrow I'll be streaming as normal. So that's going to be the first one for April. My members giveaway is going to be when I get back, depending if the silver gets here in time. It should be, but I order it, and it's whenever they can get what I want for them to come, or whatever they can grab me, then it's quicker. So so are we ready to play? Easy peasy. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck, everyone. There we go. Guess a color. We have blue, red, blue, red. You copying each other. Green, tan. Stop. We have a shooting solution. And that is Emmanuel's workbench with yellow. So, Emmanuel, take your first shot, my friend. Good luck. A1. A1 is a blue one. So you get to have another go. You did say yellow, but not in the time. Do you want me to check for you?
No, probably.
J10. It's another blue one. Gets to have another go.
I'm way behind. It's so.
Reset then.
I have done it 3 times and it's just not catching up.
Stop grabbing on. Oh shoot, J10. Sorry, I'll put that one back then. Sorry, J10. It's a blue one anyway. Sorry, that's my fault. Obviously, I wasn't paying attention. Zoe said that she said yellow, and I wasn't paying attention.
No, it isn't. Stop turning around.
J1. A10. Okay, there we go. A10 is a hit. So Emmanuel's got the first hit. With 1. Alrighty. Whoops. Almost dropped everything then. Get a red peg in there. It's a bit weird on a Wednesday. I mean, I ain't done this for ages. Alrighty. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Guess a day of the week. Already messed up. I know I'll do that. I always mess up anyway. Gotta get the cobwebs out. Stop. We have a shooting solution. And that is Zoe with Saturday. And that was from tabs 1. Alrighty. Yesterday.
Peter.
Eh?
Peter.
B10. That's a blue one. A9. That's a hit. A9. Zoe's got a hit. Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a month. Stop. We have a shooting solution. If my phone will let me. And that is Hardcore Copper with April. April, May, June, July. This is weird streaming today. F5. No, it just fills with F5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a miss.
Did you do a community thing?
Yeah. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a metal. There we go. We have copper, zinc, tin, iron, silver, aluminium, silver, steel, mercury, brass, mercury, bronze, steel, silver, aluminium, zinc, lead. My head. Boop. Titanium, tungsten. You guys are going to kick yourself when you say this. It's easy. Your head's made of jelly beans. That's my head. Rhodium, Smurfs, tin, platinum, steel, rust. I can't even give it away. Iron. Okay. Stop. We have a shooting solution. We have someone in the house. And that is Papa G with nickel. That's from the Numus Maniac. There's Lauren.
Yeah.
Someone.
Someone in it.
Great Scott. J1. Okay, you get to go again.
No.
Because I want to find the blue one. You want to find the blue one. C4. C, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a hit. That goes over here. C4. It's a hit. Papa G.
Yeah. I know it.
Alrighty.
Connected to the internet.
Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck.
This is playing off. What's going on?
All things silver. Great to see you, my friend. It's good to see someone. It's good to see. Great Scott. We have space, Earth, aliens, Pluto. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is Emmanuel's workbench with Pluto. So congratulations to Emmanuel's workbench. A8. That's a hit. It's definitely a hit. That's 2 points. Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a metal. Zinc. Battleship. Cool idea. You have silver, 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 gold, gold, nickel, potassium, copper, iron, bronze, titanium, aluminium, tin. Stop. We have a shooting solution. That is Emmanuel's workbench with lead. And that's from Mr. Scrapping Hoarder and Tinkering Fun. A7. That's a hit. Alrighty. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a US state. We have Texas, Hawaii, Mississippi, Texas. Full spellings, please. Cali, you said. What was that? York. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is hardcore copper with Louisiana. I think that's the only second time it's ever come out in the whole of Battleship was Louisiana in that question. C5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a hit. So hardcore copper. It's got a hit. Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Get something in our solar system. We have the moon, Mars, sun, astronauts, star, Jupiter, Pluto, Saturn, black hole, hope not, Mercury, Earth, Jupiter, Pluto, Stop, we have a shooting solution, and that is Papa G with Neptune.
That's one I forgot Neptune.
Neptune. Dang, fingers. I2 is a blue one. That's what he's after. He's after all the blue ones, apparently. Or two eyes, unless you're a Cyclops, and then you got I1. I1. It's going after all the Smurfs, all the blue ones. H1 is a green one. So who are you going to choose? Who is Papa G going to choose? He's on a cooldown period. Alex! Been ages, Alex. How you been? He's being prodded and poked as we speak right now. Normally on his stream, I'm away, so I've got to do this tonight and tomorrow night because I'm away and there's no way of me doing the stream. So okay, Emmanuel, it's your go, my friend. Good luck. A6. That's a hit. Alrighty, we got a sink in. We got our first ship of the evening. And it's a gold one. That means he gets more points. Just pop them there, like that. Look at that. Get in. Please be in live chat. It's hard to come up always with new content because I've been busy with my old project before starting you. Yes, I did see all your boxes of mobile phone equipment, of course. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Number 1 to 30. 1, 22, 32, 20, 17, 10, 13, 20. Stop. We have a shooting solution. And that is Papa G with number 24. And that's from Mr. Storylock. Yes, guess as many times as you wish. This is my stream. Guess as many times as you wish. And I do have what other streams don't do is like if there is a joint winner, you both get a go. I'll explain that if it happens. So H3 is a hit. Look at that. H3. So that was a hit for Papa G. Alrighty. Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Okay, my friend, look after yourself. Thank you for playing, and I will let you know tomorrow all the results, of course, of tonight's game, and then the major results for tomorrow. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is Zoe's Coins and Collectibles with Aries. Oh, you know what I mean.
I don't.
Zoe's Collectibles and Treats. Then that's the one.
Oh, thanks.
I know it's something like that. Oh, man.
C3 please.
PO. That's a hit. Zoe. One.
You could do that.
Otherwise it would have closed. It's a bit different every time.
Huh?
Surprised you even knows my name.
You are, so is it because some countries very small, so very small.
Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a month. We have June, December, October, May. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is Papa G with February, and that is from Mr. Texas Joe. C10. That's a hit. It's better than playing C-men. Patty, nice to see you. How are you doing? Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a month. Yeah, December. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is Papa G with February, and that is from Mr. Spray Can Coins. Yeah, different card. You didn't.
I chose B10 and it was a green one. I did.
No, you didn't have a green one. D10.
Not a green one, I mean a blue one. B10.
That's a hit.
It was a blue one and I had another go and went A9.
No.
I did.
Babe, you had the
You
A9.
was in the toilet. I said B10 first. I'm telling you, I said B10 and it was blue. And so I went A9. Do you want to go back and have a look?
Yes, please.
Well, I can't get that one.
Well, if we pick
Papa
Papa
G.
and it's not blue, then you're in trouble.
Right.
I'm telling you, I went there first. I did.
I believe your first go was B1.
It was B10.
Babe, I can go back.
It was.
It was
You
B10.
didn't say B10.
I did say B10.
Because I had to refresh the. I actually.
Said B10.
I refreshed it, yeah. And when I went back onto it,
What?
it starts all over again. No YouTube, so.
It's a mid-10. And then today.
You did say B10.
Thank you. They're calling me a liar.
Don't get back in.
No, because I did. I didn't.
All right, babe. I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Get back in now.
No.
Please be live chat, not top chat. Good luck. EAC.
I'm guessing blue, I got one offend you.
What?
I'm guessing blue, I got one offend you.
Not funny.
Sorry. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is EAC with green.
I'm saying blue.
You're an horrible pair. And you were upset.
I'm sorry, babe.
Sorry.
You still ain't pretty right.
Oh, it's probably behind on there, remember?
You want a bench? Who's it behind?
In the glitching.
And the point of the table.
Look, your name's in blue, I would have been offended.
I'm going to give you a smack.
B10.
Blue.
That's a hit.
What the?
EAC has got 1 point, and we got a sinking.
What did you guess wrong? There's a red pair.
We got a sinking.
I told you that.
Press pause on that.
It's a red one.
Oh,
Sorry, EAC.
what was that?
What?
I'll make it up to you, okay? God,
What did I do wrong?
I'm going to put the camera on you. So is having a fit. Oh, babe, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck, everyone. It's a number between 130. Yeah, she's going to take my kneecaps. I guaranteed. Stop. We have a shooting solution. And we have a double hit. And it was number 22. And that is from Lady Braven. And we have the double hit here with Papa G and Patty Ferguson. So, hey, Spug Stackins in the house. Great to see you, brother. So, Papa G will go first. And then Patty will go second.
You're right.
Are you okay now?
Just keeping very quiet.
H4.
I'm raging.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, can't get out. That's a hit.
That's the raging inside.
What did you say earlier? Let's get it out.
I will. I will get it out
When?
later.
Oh, no.
Okay, hardcore. And now it's on to Patty with H5. That's a hit. Congratulations, Patty. Sorry, EAC for that.
Not really. You're such a naughty boy.
What?
A naughty boy. Been a naughty boy today.
Yeah, you better answer your phone to your mum. Get your mum to play. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is Patty with number 23, and that is from YouTube Matchmaker.
Oh, goodness. Shut your face, you.
Can we do it again?
So, how are you and Polar Bear, EAC?
It's just a few minutes.
How is Patty doing?
I think we're there.
It's great to see all things silver, of course. H6.
Oh, that's all right then.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a hit. And we have a sinkage. And it's a gold one. So 2, 3. Look at that, 3 ships down already. Skipper's going to be pleased. Good luck, everyone. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Guess a US state. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is Patty with Texas. Oh, yeah, I've got to put them in there. 1, 2, 3, there, and then 2. I3. 1, 2, 3. That's a blue one. Patty gets to have another go. G3. 1, 2, 3. That's a hit. Patty's on a roll. It's on the hit parade, as Numis Maniac will say, the skipper. On the hit parade. You playing? Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a day of the week. Stop. We have a shooting solution. And that is Papa G with Sunday. And that is from Mr. Stacks and Stuff.
Come on.
I ate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a blue one. Okay, EAC. I guess you're on the bus right now, right? Silver Tanny. We have J8. J8's a green one. Who are you going to choose, my friend? Mr. Silver Tanner for IBB for life, brother, and the Commonwealth Bros. Oh, never mind. I'll just put that in there and go like that. I'm reaching. Oh, better grab that before the dog gets it. I'm reaching, you see, so it's not as clear cut as it looks. So that's a blue one. Sorry.
Come back in.
So who are you going to choose? Who are you going to go with? You don't have to know. Where are you going to go now, my friend? J8. That's a miss. Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. So how is Mr. Silver T doing? Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is Papa G with number 20. And that is from the Paisley and Daddy Show. Pat, you get to go, my friend. 20. I mean, Papa G, you get to go, my friend. G8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a green one. I've got that one definitely right. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad your furnace didn't take a swim. But at least you can fix the leak right. Paddies go. So where is Paddy? F3. That's a hit. All right. Paddy has got that one. All righty. Good luck, everybody. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Consider just down the road from me is the motorway. Wow, man. I'm glad you're okay. That's the main thing, my brother. Please be in live chat, not top chat. I hope Tiny Tanny and Mrs. Tanny's doing well, of course. Stop. We have a shooting solution. That is Lauren and Finn the Chachi with January. Hey, Princess Zoggy, says Tanny to Lauren. Good luck, Princess Zoggy, says Silver T. G7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is a green one. So who is Lauren going to choose? You're choosing Patty? Okay, Patty, you get to have a go. Patty. Patty. Where is Patty going to go? Hey, Tanawa, says Lauren. E3. That's a hit. Alrighty. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a number between 1 and 30. That's what I'd pick 2. We have 13 from Mr. Thug Stacking, 26, 30, says Sultan Patty. Now it's going up too fast. EAC is back. Yay! Oh, it's going fast. Stop. We have a shooting solution, and that is EAC with number 21, and that's from Pammy Jones.
Yeah.
It's not been right since the power cut, has it?
It's telling me I ain't connected.
C2 is a hit. So EAC's got 1. Alrighty. Please be in a live chat, not top chat. Good luck. We have Leo, Virgo, Gemini, me, I'm a Gemini, Taurus, Cancer, Aries, Libra, Scorpio, Capricorn, many others. Hang on there. Stop. We have a shooting solution. That's right. I Miss Taddy was the first guess with that's right. Popcorn. D3. That's a hit. And that is Silver Tea. And we have a sinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You going back in? Yep, sit still. There he is.
Sorry, Mr. Silver Tea. Yep, it's the big, horrible, nasty red one. But at least it's only at the beginning. So we're 4 ships down. And don't forget, this is the last game of the month for this month. And I'll be doing another stream tomorrow for the first game because I'm away over the weekend. So please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Exactly. It's the best way to get them out is early. Stop, we have a shooting solution, and that is EAC with number 5. Three, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So I'll be doing the draw tomorrow. I'll be obviously adding everything up, doing all the monthly things tomorrow, and then Johnny 5, J5. Oh no, Johnny 5 is alive. C1 is a hit. And we have a sinking. Sorry, EAC. I apologize. No, don't do that. Don't cry. Please be in live chat, not top chat. Good luck. Guess a month. Lisa. Lisa's in the house. Stop. We have a shooting solution. That is Lisa with January. And that is from Mr. Freaking Awesome. Where's Lisa going to go? C6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a green one. You're right, just bang your head then.
bit safer. What was it now?
Papa G's gone, wow! You did, didn't you? Even Arch Conservative's gone, ah! Wow, what's going on here? No, I thought I thought Zoe banged her head, but she didn't when she sat back. She wouldn't have found anything anyway. It's empty. I picked silver, seen as you may. Team. Okay, Mr. Silver Tanifer. And Papa G's going, I didn't expect that one. Neither did I. Yeah, I said I was going to do Wednesday and Thursday. I was going to stream last night, yesterday on Tuesday, but I had to cancel the stream because my friend, obviously, he's got the tickets for where we're going to go over the weekend, and he couldn't find them. So we've been searching his house until I couldn't stay there any longer, to be honest. And he found them today, so I got them now. I got them with me. I know, he threw my whole day off. Well, I was hoping to do it yesterday so I can have the 2 streams and then hopefully the ill-fated F8 for 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is a miss. Alrighty. Something you can fly. Well, if you can know how to do it. Stop. We have a shooting solution. And we have all right, we have a triple hit, and that is Kite, and that is from Mr. Marmelo. And of course, we have Lauren, Silvertani, and Papa G. So Lauren will go first. Jimmy, how are you doing, my friend? A paper aeroplane, that's a good one. A spitball. So Lauren's going to go first. Where is Lauren going to go? Nobody knows. Nobody knows where Lauren's going to go. Do-da, do-da. D5. D5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a hit. Alrighty. Lauren. Okay. And we have a shooting solution, and we have a sinking. And Lauren's got the gold one. So, what happens now, you may ask? So, Silver Tea, Marty's Nuts. Oh, well, My Butts Adventures. What's Marty's Nuts about? So, we have Silver Tea to go next. Where is Silver Tea going to go? Go, Princess Zorgi. Newest Maniac, how's it going, brother? H9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a blue one. He gets to have another go. Doctor Who's in the house. Great to see Mr. Doctor Who, of course. Mr. Phil Guy, you get another go at Silver Tea. I'm waiting on you to choose. Let's skip it. J4. I thought he was going to say he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a miss. Everyone is late. Oh yeah, sorry. Everyone, sorry, I read that wrong. So now it's Mr. Papa G. Don't forget, the more points you get, it does help out for the end of the year. He fell asleep. He's been busy. B4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a miss. And that's it for the month. So, who has won the last game? So we have Emmanuel with 8. Zoe with 2. Papa G with 5. Hardcore Copper with 1. EAC sank both red chips, of course, on 0. It all goes on record. Patty scored 1, 2, 3, 4. Scored 9. Silver Tea got the big one with a 0. Lauren got a 3. So, Patty has got first place with 3 points. Emmanuel came second with 2 points. And Papa G came third with 1 point. So congratulations to you guys. Of course, this is the end of the month. I haven't got all the figures with me. Of course, I do that for tomorrow. So the first game for April is going to be tomorrow. And I'm just going to let you know where everything is. So that's the score sheet, of course. That's who we had. So we had Papa G, Emmanuel, and everybody. And there is, it's on the same sheet. Look, that's how I do it. So there's the gold. I put it as 1. It's actually in 2. But there is Silver Teas there. And that's the board. So I'll lift these up. I don't know why I've done D1 to H1 because it's actually in D2 to H2. That's why I wrote it like that. And that's all there. So that will go there. Obviously, I can't change them over that. It's all green. And I can't have 5 spaces because they don't fit. And then here would be the little one there. And then next to is going to be there. Move that one out of the way. And then the little submarine, the gold submarine, is going to be over here. Kayla fan! Oh, thank you, Skipper. You are awesome. And I hope you wasn't prodded and poked too much, my friend. I hope everything was okay with you. And I'm sorry that you didn't stream today, my friend. I missed it. I do actually love your streams, your history of coins, of course. And it's nice to see everyone. And if you look there, that's what I don't know why I wrote there. I wrote H1, D2 to H1, which would have been there, of course, and it wouldn't have fit anyway. So D3 to H3, A10 to D10 is the hits there. Papa G, Patty, Lauren, Silver T, and Tanny, and then there's the score sheet at the back, and that's how I do it. And I'll put that onto the computer later. Do you want to pop up for a few minutes, Numis Maniac? Anybody? Before I get my ear bent. Sorry for the you guys hitting the red ships, guys. If anybody wants to pop up for a few minutes. Zoe, do you want to pop up?
No, I don't.
Yes, she does.
I don't.
For some reason, I've been sent a COVID test today. Right, let's remove this camera. Does anybody want to pop up for a few minutes, maybe? Yes, Mr. Tunny, you look after yourself, brother. Hashtag IBB for life, Commonwealth Bros. And you look after yourself and get things done. I'm glad you're okay, though. Mr. Baha Wildman's in the house. There he is. There's another great guy. Kayla fan, nice to see you, of course. How are you doing, sir? Going to call out the memberships, of course, to everybody who supports the channel. That's really, really kind. No, just done. And we have Mr. Plumber Stacker, of course. Tabs 1. The Nubis Maniac, the Skipper. Scrapping, ordering, tinkering, fun. Storylock. Mr. Texas Joe. Spray Can Coins. Lady Raven. YouTube Matchmaker. Mr. The Irish Collector. Mr. Stacks and Stuff. The Paisley and Daddy Show. Pubby Jones. Freaking awesome. Cynthia Swearingen. Baha Wildman. I don't think he's actually seen his card, has he? Of course. Mr. Can Collectibles. Sandman Coins and Collectibles. Gem BU. Kay's digging it. Lauren and Finn the Jackie. Little Finny there. All grown up. Mr. Marmello. The Lady Bullet Experience. Zoe's Collectibles and Treats. Found it Auctions and Trades. Mr. Austrian Stacker. And Nick's Coins. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll be doing the members giveaway next week, of course. And whoops, just knocked everything all out. If anybody wants to pop up for a few minutes, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna pop everything away. And there's more questions in there. Look. This raises more questions, this box, than answers. And in they go. Here's your precious Anyline.
Yeah.
It's great to see everybody. Thank you for joining us here today. And I hope you had a great week so far. So I'll be adding this up after the live stream, of course, and then everything will be upgraded. And don't forget to do the. Well, I'm doing the draw for tomorrow, of course. Oh, Skipper. Oh, mate.
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Well, it looks like you're doing a lot better than you are right now, Skip.
Oh.
You've gone through the mill this week, haven't you?
Not as much as you might think. I actually had to cancel all my medical appointments because I got COVID.
Oh, no.
So no phlebotomies, no nothing. I couldn't go. They won't allow you near the hospital unless you're in ICU. I'm not that bad. So Tracy's taking good care of me.
Oh, good.
But unfortunately, now she's got it.
Oh, no.
Oh, bro, man.
You know how I got it? I went to that retreat.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, you did, didn't you? So
Yeah.
somebody must be there then who's got it then.
Someone there had it, and I brought it home.
Oh, freaking hell.
So anyway, I'm on the mend. I just have no taste buds left, which is probably a plus.
You haven't been watching mine and Zoe's little battle with chocolate then? So making you
I
hungry.
can taste sweet. I can't anything that's savory. I had 2 poached eggs on 12-grain toast. It was like eating cardboard. Nothing. I couldn't even. No, it was terrible. Oh,
Mate, I feel bad for you, man. There is nothing worse than having.
hi,
You know, hey, Patty, how you doing?
Patty's popped up.
Hey.
It's nice to see Patty, of course. Congratulations.
Thanks.
You get your 3 points. I don't know how it's going to look yet because obviously I do everything online. I have to show you a video. I do everything. So I'm back tomorrow anyway. Obviously for the first game for April because this is the last one. I can move out of the way now. There we go. So yeah, that is. Do you know what? I don't even know whether I've had COVID or not. To be honest, I wouldn't even know. I don't think my body will let me know either.
Oh, if you get it, you'll know it. It's a little different than it feels a little bit like a flu, but where it really hits you is the sinuses and your taste buds are gone. Absolutely, like they're nowhere to be seen, and you really get congested into the sinus cavity, and into the throat and into the chest real well. When I cough, it feels my heart's going to come out of my chest.
Oh.
But
I reckon you've had it anyway. I reckon you've had. I reckon you had a touch of it as well, didn't you?
Yeah. The good plus is I had both shots plus the booster. So.
Yeah, I've got to.
It,
But
I think it's really. I would not like this thing if I hadn't. Oh my god, I don't think I'd survive it.
I had funny enough. I had this sent to me today, and this came all the way from Edinburgh.
Oh,
So yeah, this is my pain management phone call, and yeah, they sent me that, but I got a telephone appointment, which is that.
Off the stupid.
So yeah, but you've got to pay for these, aren't you? These tests.
Yeah.
Yeah, these got to pay, but because I'm in high risk, I get these for free. So if anybody wants one, you can have. I don't want it.
yeah. The government did the same thing for me in a lot of cases. I opened up the door. This is big box, and I had masks, and I had antiseptic liquid. I had gloves, boxes of them. It looks like a damn pharmacy downstairs.
What about you, Patty? Have you got anything like that? Have you grabbed these tests, these things? Test and trace.
they actually, the post office, and I mean, guess that's where I ordered them from. They said, have you gotten your 2 free, 10 box, your 10 your 10 free tests for COVID? And I'm like, no, well, here you go. I'm like, all right, well, they're here if we need them. We, as in me.
Yeah.
Well, the dog. I don't think I'm going to test the dog.
I don't
She might not appreciate it.
imagine sticking out there.
But
Bag.
and then I guess they gave them away at the libraries and stuff. But everybody's so greedy around here. Oh, I got to get one for me and one for my mother's cousin, my mother's dead aunt, and
Yeah, my mother's dead aunt.
But that's just how Pueblo rolls. Everybody's greedy. But and I bought some, and
You've had the lateral flow test, haven't you? Or is that a lateral flow test? I don't know which one. That's the lateral flow test one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the.
And what did you have? One at the drive-through thingy.
Oh, that's like the main. I forgot what it's called.
See, I'm quite comfortable while I'm convalesced, though.
Oh, it looks quite comfortable.
You look comfortable. That's the main
yeah,
thing.
I got
Rest sleep is everything.
Yeah, I'm in a hospital bed.
you
at home.
are at home.
At home,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's at home.
Veteran Affairs bought it for me.
Okay.
That is really, when you all come together like that means the world, doesn't it?
Oh heck yeah! You kidding? Sit here, prop up, watch my favorite movie. All I need is popcorn.
You can't taste anything. Just
No, well, you know what? I can taste salt.
well, salt's bad for you.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, my poor dog's looking at me going, well, I was looking forward to walking this week. Yeah, okay, buddy. Enjoy. It's going to be 2
That is
weeks
not very
now.
well, I'm afraid. It's. Oh man, I wish you a speedy recovery. Anyone who has it, I really do.
Yeah. I know my daughter's had it twice.
Yeah,
And
that's the
she's
bad thing about it is you can catch it more than
vaccinated and
once.
boosted. Fully
Mr.
vaccinated and
Steve
boosted.
Woods, how are you doing? Yeah, I don't know if I've had it, but I mean, like in passing. I don't mean like as it. But yeah, I have no immune system, but I've had 4 COVID shots.
Right.
So I'm kind of greedy that way.
My son-in-law.
I actually don't mind injections. Since the kid, I really honestly don't mind needles. Bigger the needle, the better.
My Lord, Dale, you've had so many COVID shots, you're starting to grow COVID spikes.
Yeah, I've heard COVID, it's a very sociable thing. So
Well, I ended up getting.
I'm a people person.
I got 32 shots in my head and all that today for the migraine shots,
Oh,
the
ouch.
Botox.
I'm surprised
was-
they paint like a dartboard around you and like, let's have a go. Double top. Bullseye.
Darren, that was the first time I'd gone out in 2 years. I go one overnighter and I got it. After me staying home for 2 years, I felt like I was in jail.
Yeah, I've been there.
You know, bloody hell. Who go figure?
Yeah. You know, you've had a lumbar puncture, haven't you? Obviously, I bet everybody in the chat must have had a lumbar puncture at one point. Yeah, you know, this big giant needle goes in your spine to get the spinal fluid. And I had my first when I was 9. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. They went, "It's done." I went, "Is it?" And this guy next to me was laying like it was like a man. It was like a curtain, and in the old hospital, and they'd done all the injections. Obviously, it wasn't like it was today. This was going back in the 80s. And I see this man come round, and this man was crying. And he said, "There's a little boy back there who just had the same needle as you, and he's just laughing his head off." I thought it was brilliant.
I hate people like that. I really do. I'm sure some people are more sensitive to pain than others, but it just drives me nuts to be around people that are, you know, they shouldn't be reacting the way they are. But well, you know, some people just can't hack it.
Yeah, I can't hack it. I'm getting better at it.
I fell off a 200-foot cliff. I nosedived face first. I did an airborne roll, and a gust of wind pushed me against the cliff, and I hit a ledge and ended up with a broken leg.
Oh,
Okay, I didn't fall. I didn't fall in the rapids or anything. They rappelled down. They hauled me up. They splinted my leg, walked me through the bush for a mile with a splint that was too long that hit every branch that was on the ground. Threw me in the back of a 3/4 ton. There's a bunch of sick, lame, and lazy. These were soldiers sitting in the back of this truck, and one of them was whining and crying. I'm lying in the middle. I couldn't even sit because of the splint. I couldn't sit on the bench, so I was in the middle on the floor. I get a double Charlie horse on top of a freaking broken leg, and this guy next to me, who doesn't look like anything's wrong with him, is wailing his eyes out. I got so freaking pissed off. This is, you want to trade places? Shut the, I won't say the expletives, but shut the F off. And since that day, I have zero tolerance for people like pain. Yes. The people I admire, women.
Yeah.
The pain that they go through, if we guys had to, forget it. We'd all die. There's no way that we'd survive the pain that women go through. But don't tell them that, Patty. Shh.
No, you have to honor women, man, with their pain.
You know,
definitely. There's no pain like toothache, but they go through pain. They have to suffer with us for mainly. That's the worst pain ever they must have. But I mean,
you know what I discovered though, Dale? A Charlie horse hurts worse than a broken leg.
Oh my God.
Because I forgot all about my broken leg when I had those Charlie horses. It was like, no, forget it. I got the Charlie horse, got to go away. I forgot all about the freaking broken leg.
Jesus. Man, do you know what? The stuff you've been through a window, walked through a landmine, you fell off a cliff. Are you the most luckiest person I know, or something?
I had a 2.5 ton truck that was loaded with cedar 4x4s. Of the sidewalls broke. I was buried alive and broke my back. Spent 6 months in the Colonel Belcher with no use of my legs, and one day suddenly I had this horrible pain. I got my legs back.
Oh man!
Needless to say, that was the best pain I ever had in my life.
Oh
right.
Yeah, I get that.
Oh yeah. Shattered my jaw. Was in too big of a hurry to go for a drink with the boys. This is again my military days, and I slammed the car door on my thumb, and the guy drove away.
Oh,
Well, when he finally stopped because of the screaming, I went inside, had a triple shot of whiskey, stuck my fingers in the glass of ice, and I passed out cold. I was
Oh my God.
teaching a lesson in front of a class, and I had this old easel, big slate chalkboard, and had two pegs holding the chalkboard up, and one of the pegs slipped out, and this thing rotated and slammed down my foot and broke my foot. And I winced for a bit, fixed the thing, carried on, and taught my lesson with a broken foot.
I got a job for you. Perfect job, right? If we paint you yellow with circles of black and...
Oh, no, you're not making me as a crash test dummy. There's no friggin' way. I've had that career. Why do you think I got a hospital bed now?
He goes, I've been there, done that.
Good grief.
Oh man! Imagine in his military days, and he goes, "Don't let him carry the grenades, for goodness sake."
Oh, I forgot all. I told you about the grenade accident.
Oh my God!
These are in the days when we still had to prime the grenades. They're the old pineapple type.
Yeah.
And I was in the priming bay, and I was priming my grenades. You have to take the wax off it and put the igniter set in, the base plug in. Anybody that's military here will know I'm talking fact. Got the grenade ready in the priming bay. I don't even know if he's alive anymore. Corporal Lenny Strains is in the throwing bay, and I hear it's called the Castle Grenade Range, and I hear prepare to throw, and then throw. And normally, what happens is they wait a second to watch the grenade fall, and then they duck down. But instead of that, I heard prepare to throw, grenade, and then I look and I see the grenade rolling on the wrong side of the wall right past me. I said, oh my God. And it exploded. It took the top part of my boot off, along with a big whacking piece of my meat off my leg. And I go, what the hell just happened there? He pulled it, and instead of holding on to it, he dropped it behind him.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to survive this. I don't know how I survived it. But yeah, the joys. What? Yeah.
Do you know what? I reckon when you signed up to be in the military. Oh yes, please. Right. When you on. Do you know they show this lovely little glossy brochures?
What are you showing, Patty?
Being all around the world, being all happy.
She's distracting us. Is that a sailor? I can't tell.
Yes.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, I found that years ago, and I gave it to my mom, and I walked through the bathroom. It's like, oh my God, that reminds me of the numismatic. That reminds me of the skipper. I figured one day I'd have to show you.
Cute.
Well, do you know when you sign up to the military, you have these glossy brochures, don't you? And these days, right? And you have like some guy in a military uniform, going around the world. I reckon on your one, it said, join the military. It'll be a blast.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah, I could go into other incidents, but I won't because they're damn stupid. Yeah. I did fall out of a tower, an observation post tower.
He's the only person to be in the airborne and fall out the plane
with a parachute. I didn't need to be in the airborne to freaking jump. Yeah, try doing it with no chute. Oh, I'm so stupid.
What I can do, free fall from like 30 feet without a zip line. He's done it.
I love zip lines.
Yeah, we can tell.
I had this need for not trying to kill myself, but it was just the rush.
Right?
You know, I took my one of my good friends to Las Vegas. I took him up to the Stratosphere, and they had the jump down there, and they got the world's highest rides. And this guy's, and I knew full well he was afraid of heights. Well, I coerced him to go up and go on every single ride. And the rides didn't give me any excitement at all. I laughed my brains out watching him. He cried so bad, screamed worse than any girl could. And I made sure like the one that shoots off the side, I made sure we sat right in the front, put my arms up, hey, do this. And it shot out. And it was the most hysterical thing you ever heard in your life. This guy. And I'm just crying. I'm laughing so hard. So sadistic. Yeah. the zip line down Fremont Street on what do they call that, Slotzilla. I put him on that thing. I said, look, it's easy. We just pretend we're Superman. Now again, he's afraid of heights. I couldn't enjoy the sights anymore because all I heard was this guy whimpering next to me as he's flying down the zip line. You'll be okay. I am so bad. He got off and his legs were wobbling like this. It was great. Just, you'll be okay. I need a drink. Yeah, I bet you do. Yeah.
Hey, the ASFM vlogs. How you doing? Oh man, it's so funny.
Yeah.
Fell up. Artie guard you on a tower, right? And
Oh. I'm talking to Dale.
Why is the bed so freaking high?
Because I got set up for the TV.
Hey, Tracy, how are you?
I get it, Lightning. I know.
What's that?
Hey, Tracy.
Dale says hi, Tracy.
Oh. Hey, no.
I'm having
You're
a
not getting
oat
fed
cake.
this early. No. You see that guy in there? That's your dad. Go ask him for a change.
A little bit.
You don't like him. Don't give it in.
I'm getting COVID thanks to him.
Oh, just put it down.
I've got no taste buds. This is freaking annoying me.
I know, it's horrible. I wish you a speedy recovery, Tracy.
Bad, Patrick.
See, I got slapped again.
Bad, Patrick.
Bloody hell. Even in my sick bed, I get slapped.
I'm not that bloody sick now.
Well, I'm feeling a little better now.
Oh, mate.
She can be mean. But she's been bloody good to me this week.
Yeah.
Lightning!
Lightning! Hi, Lightning!
The doggy.
Hey, Lightning! How are you doing, Lightning? He's like what the heck?
He's asking you to feed him.
No.
No! I'm not doing that.
I was trying to pick him up. I didn't give him any.
How funny.
What is Darren working today?
Looks like it.
Oh, I'll take that. Thank you.
Yeah.
EAC's got a package from Dime Bag.
The collection happening.
The ASFM Vlogs is here.
What's in here?
Oh, that
Pat is
was-
on the panel. It's good to see you, though, Skipper. It's weird not being on your stream. Strange.
Well, I think I'm going to get off here and maybe take a nap.
Hey, she just disinfected me, gave me a bottle of water, told me to feed the dog, and shut off the light.
Well, I hope you get better.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting better. I'll get there. It's just the
You
worst
look
is over
out,
now.
Patty.
It's just I missed all my
Yes,
doctor's
Tracy's
appointments.
tonight.
That's the disappointing part.
Patty won tonight.
What?
Patty won tonight.
So I guess what does that mean? I don't even know because I've never been around when you win.
Oh, you get 3 points onto the scoreboard. Okay, and those 9 points go on to your yearly total. And I'm doing something at the end of the year for obviously for a few winners. So the more hits you get, the more it adds up.
Right.
And every month, obviously, this is the last day for this month. So it'll start again tomorrow in the new stream. And then I know, but I'm away. So obviously, I'm not doing the Saturday stream. So I'm doing the Saturday one for tomorrow. So I'm one behind. So, and then I'll catch up next week.
Yeah. Well, I just
Um,
happened to look on and see, and I was just like, well, I'll just pop in really quick. And then it actually went really quick. But you'd been
that
on
went quick. That was done within what?
I just know that Dale likes mathematics because he sure does a lot of adding up and tallying and whatnot over the months.
I do a lot of maths, and actually, I'll show you if I can get it up. I'll show you what it looks like on there.
Well, this is the first time I didn't sink my red ship.
Oh, thank
I made it
goodness.
gold.
That's true.
He's frozen.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, he'll come back in a sec.
No,
There he is.
I'm here.
Yeah, signal's coming across the Sargasso Sea,
when
so it's taking a little longer.
We had a power cut, and it hasn't been right since. So,
Well, you guys aren't getting all that fuel from the Russian side anymore, so
they'll be getting Chinese fuel, so it's not very good. Like watered down.
oh dear.
It's not
oh, dear.
nuclear anymore.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it blows. This is why I only have. I don't have any other stream running apart from StreamYard. And I don't have a YouTube side or anything. I just literally. There's been a warning out, by the way. If you've got Google Chrome, or I can't remember the other one. Apparently, Google's put out a warning. You must update your software because there's an attack going to happen on anyone's computer.
What?
So Google's. I think Google. I think it's Apple Mac as well, or Apple. I'm not sure what the Apple one is.
Safari.
Is it Safari?
Safari's Apple.
It's been attacked, so they've been doing an update really quickly to get. I think that's probably what half the problem is as well.
I think he's frozen again.
There you go. I'll show you what's behind
There
the
he
scenes,
is.
shall I?
Yeah,
No, I'm not frozen.
Yeah. By the way, Dale, my British collection is looking better than all the rest now.
Oh yeah. What have you got? What have you got new?
Oh, I just have to carry on. The 50Ps, I'm light on them. But what you sent me there, wow, did that ever put a dent in it? Like, that looks so cool. I just can't stop checking it out.
Oh man,
Did I
so good.
What's
got
that?
about.
I can't see the name.
Jason's got a run.
It is Canadian Nickels.
Canadian Nickels.
I was given this by this coin shop that I go to.
Yeah.
And it's not full, but he's got, what's there, a 30? Uh, 1922, a 37, 53, 69, 71. He goes, I really just don't have any use for it. Here you
Don't have
go.
any use for it.
That's what he said. He had no use for it. You can have it.
Well, aren't you lucky?
I said, well, thank you. So I do know I've got a whole bunch of nickels. I don't know what years they are. So I'll look through it. I just haven't dug them all out yet.
Well, you know what? Now you got a
Good
project
idea.
that you can do,
Yeah.
which is awesome. If you get a chance, wait a minute. What can I think I do have one. And I'm pretty sure I still got your email, Patty. I can send you. Do you have Excel?
What's
She's-
Excel? Isn't that where you put the?
It's a spreadsheet.
Yeah, I think I've sort of worked on one before.
Do you
I was
have it on your computer though?
This is my computer.
Your phone?
I don't have a computer.
So you're on a phone. I have Excel on my phone as well.
I might be able to
Check
figure
and
it
see because I've got empty spreadsheets for all the Canadian denominations, and as you collect them, you can easily put in what you collected and whatever the approximate grade is, and you can even look up the approximate values and put them down so you have an idea how much your collection's worth.
Right.
And I have them just sitting there if anybody wants them. I just send you out the pages, and you just load up Excel, and it's there. That way you know.
I think I've seen it on here, just looking in different things, and it might have been on my Windows phone. I had a Windows phone once. I'm on an Android now.
There's also Numista. You can do that, but for me, that's a little more complicated.
Right. I did splurge and buy that quarter.
Did you?
An uncirculated 1937 Canadian quarter.
Cool.
Just kept looking at me, and then it kept looking at me, and it kept looking at me, and it kept looking at me, and
yeah, I have to sit down and take a look at my Canadian collection again. Once this illness passes, we have a what they call a super flea market. And in there's 2 or 3 stalls where these are people that don't have a brick and mortar location, but they set up in the flea markets for the coins, and they tend to be cheaper. So I find that any of the older coins, especially the fish scales and stuff, you can go in there and pick up nice pieces for your collection at a reasonable cost. I mean, it's raw stuff, but hey, if you don't have the money to buy stuff that's graded slabs, well, hell.
well, and I don't have the money to go buy things, so it's like I go in there, and then once in a while, he has things that have sat there and sat there and sat there, and then he marks them down.
Oh, that's one way of doing it.
I wait till it goes down. He's got a bargain bin, and they're nice things. It's just, he's had them in his shop and just wants to get rid of it. So
There you go. I'll show you what's behind the scenes, shall I? On this. Okay, how I do this. Let me just bring up this. Let me just blow this up a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
A great view of
I've got to
us.
select the screen. I know, right?
Hi, me.
Okay. There we go. So that goes across there. I haven't done this one yet. This is the last game, so there's no game. There's no time. So I've got to put this scores there. Okay. And then throughout the month, I do it this way as well. For some reason, we've had a power cut and it's knocked the internet off a little bit, so it needs resetting properly. So that's the scorecard that's like.
Oh,
So when people play each game,
what is that?
That is a facial wipe.
that's
Pushing you up a little.
hang on, I've got to watch this.
I smell like a lemon now.
No, it's not. That.
Tracy, I missed it. Do it again.
What?
He said, Tracy, I missed it. Do it again, he says. Rotten bugger.
No.
I can put it. Oh, I could use it as a short.
Totally disinfected.
Yay. So yeah, each game. So like, go back up here. So
He's
it goes by.
going through
So
his
obviously, the
spreadsheet,
first
how he does
person
his
play.
scoring.
So this is game one, for argument's sake. So we go over from last week's game. So game 6, 7, 8. So there we go. So there's not going to be a game 10. So last week, Irish Collector had 7 points. He sunk the battleship. So the battleship's worth 4, plus he had 3 hits, so it equals 7. And then that gets transferred into the schools automatically. And then EAC hit the aircraft carrier. Lisa hit the sub. And then it all gets into points there. On that. So, and this is how many people has played so far. So I haven't added these in yet because I got damn it, press wrong button. There we go. So Kayla was the last person. So 49 people so far. So I add it all in later. And then up here, over this side, is the winners. So
Yeah, nicely color coded and everything. That's nice.
Irish Collector got 49, Lisa Moore got 41, YouTube got 39. YouTube X-Ray had 62 last month, Irish Collector had 27, Numerous Minute had 26. And this is all automatic. So once I put the scores in, and then obviously that's the winners as well. So like month was 10 games. Irish Collector pick number 3 got £5. Lisa got pick number 4 got £5. You got £10. YouTube Matchmaker. Then you got £5.
Tracking everything. That's awesome.
Yeah. And then Numerous Minute pick number 2 got £10, and Irish Collector got £5. So everything's tracked. How many ships are hit? So everything's equated. If you look up here, I think it would come across here. I think it should be. So if I click this cell here, it comes up with the variables with the code. See, so I do it all. I can do it all.
Yeah. So you set up all your functions and everything.
Yeah. So everything's in there.
Excellent.
So this will then later on be transferred to that score. So this is the monthly score, and then that so Irish Collector scored 15 this month, so its overall score will be added onto there. So what's that? 80, 91 is it?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, 91, and then and that's how it works. So Skipper's got 42 points this month. And then, so that would be what, 87, is it? Yep. So it'll all be transferred over and whatever. So it carries on and on. It never ends. That's one thing I like about this game. Everything is tracked.
Good work.
So that's what I do. That's what I'll be doing after the stream. I'll be putting that, and then thank you, EAC. Oh, Steve Wood's up to go. So that's what I'll be doing with this. So, and then I keep all the paperwork just in case things go wrong. I keep all the paperwork, and then halfway through the month, what I do is I check all the streams to make sure I haven't made a mistake in the stream, which I probably more likely have. So yeah, it's all done. And there we go. Sorted.
Alrighty, well, I'm going to get off here. I think I need to lay down for a little bit.
Okie dokie.
But,
yeah.
I'm not going to get off because I'm already laying down.
Yeah, it's been a long day. I got up early to go to Denver.
Hi, Lightning.
But I'm back.
Oh. You take care, Patty. Look
right,
after yourself.
All right,
I'll be back on tomorrow night if you're interested. Hopefully.
Make it tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
All right. Bye, Skipper.
Patty.
See, bye, Dale. Much love.
Much love. Thank you.
Bye, everybody in the stream that I can't see.
She's awesome. She is.
Yeah, very nice.
Great to see Mr. Baha Wildman, of course, and Dimebag and EAC. EAC had a bit of a. It was probably. She still scored, you know, so like, which is good. But tonight she had a bit of a bad game. She got
It happens.
She got the cruiser. But there's always, as from tomorrow, a new one. So yeah, everything's all. I mean, when I was doing it, obviously I was having teething problems, getting all this because I've used Google spreadsheets for ages. So I know how to use Excel. I know how to use Lotus, and many others. Oh my God, Star something is another one we used to use. Gosh, what else I used to use? So, I can't remember anyway. Spread something, Excel. But Google, I find it if you don't know how to do the equation, and you just write the equation in what it's supposed to be, or more or less what it looks like, it gives you a drop down box or what you're trying to achieve.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it does. I've been using Excel for years. It's when I ran the parking enforcement detachment, that's how I kept track of everybody's hours and whatnot. I just built the sheets and
once you get used to the equations, Excel's not bad, but it's very confusing if you're coming across from one to another. But the principle's still the same. You know, you get the cells and you get the equation. But what I like about Google, it gives you that option. If you're near as damn it what you're trying to achieve, it will give you a list. And it took me. I thought, man, how do I add up? I forgot how to add up. But Lotus, I find very, very was easy to use. Lotus. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what the Excel number is these days. But yeah, I like using spreadsheets. I reckon they're good fun.
Oh yeah, I like using them too. Use them a lot. That's why when I did all my Canadian coinage spreadsheets, I did them all before even knowing about Numista. And so I put all my stuff in there, and I'll be doggone if I know how much hard work it was. I'm not going to go through all the effort of putting it all in Numista now when I've done them on my own spreadsheet. So
yeah.
I needed them also for insurance purposes.
And it's
Canada, we don't have. In the United States, you can get separate insurance for your coin collections. In Canada, you can, but only up to, I think they allowed me $8,500, and you had to provide the spreadsheets and photographs of your collection in order for them to do it, and that's all. So since I had that done, my collections was 4 or 5 times more than what it was when I first did it. So I'll only get 8,500, say if the house burnt down or if I get robbed. But that's it. They don't do it like they do in the States, which is really a shame.
Yeah, that's when you're trying to. I mean, a lot of people around the world have some kind of collections around the world. I mean, especially like whether it's from postcards to stamps to coins to antiques. Like Steve, he collects football programs, signed football programs.
Right.
And he does that since he was a kid. And he's got he's got two very rare in mint condition, valuable ones, and one is from Liverpool playing I think it was Nottingham Forest, and that's at the Hillsborough when they had the Hillsborough disaster. So the game never played, but he's still got a program for it, and also he's got the 1966 fully signed from the players a football program. So that's Germany and England. So that's rare as anything. And obviously, a lot of them are copies now. But yeah, it's he's got them all in World Cup order, European Cup order, team order, club, and his collection's worth, I would say, probably going at least 20,000-30,000 easy.
And the big thing is, there's different rules of thought on the thing. When you're a collector, a lot of us like doing displays, whether it be putting them in shadow boxes or on shelves or whatever. It depends on what it is you're collecting. You like them out for display because you like looking at it. You don't.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of people, they will buy rare items, stick them in a safe deposit box, and they're gone. Now those ones are safer, but you don't get any joy out of it, if you know what I mean. No. So, and then of course, if you do, especially if you're a stacker, you're supposed to have 7 layers of security in your house. If you don't have this stuff stored elsewhere, it's tough to safeguard your collections.
It is. I mean, it is. I mean, but when you're fearful of others, destroying it, it becomes a point that it becomes a burden to yourself as well. So you should enjoy your collection. You should have it out on display. You should have it, like you should look at it, whether it's a teddy bear collection or a gold collection. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, the insurances don't look at it like that. They just look at, oh well, we'll just give you a bit of money to replace it. But they don't. They don't take in the time, the effort, the research, the empathy behind it. They just give you a check and say, deal with it. And it's kind of like a kick in the teeth when you have to stick everything away with a security guard next to it and a lawyer. It's not, it's not as much fun, is it? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that reminds me. I'll be a little late getting your item out this month. I can't go anywhere. As soon as I can, I'll get something sent out to you. Surprise you.
Oh, mate, you just get yourself better first and get yourself,
Oh yeah, well that's the first surprise I'll have.
Yeah. And there's nothing worse than seeing you laid up, so honestly. No one wants to see that. And we'd like to see you up there, giving us all joy and fun.
I haven't even been to the mailbox here all week.
You have to train Lightning to go and get the mail.
Yeah, Tracy's going to get grumpier as she gets sicker here. Going to have to.
Yeah.
Both of you being ill was not good.
She's really taking good care of me on this, though. I got to. I mean, it's been years since I've had breakfast in bed and bringing in my meds and drinks and disinfecting my face, and
I missed that.
Gosh, it was like last night. I sat on the little the love seat we got in the other room, and she comes out with the Lysol wipes. She's wiping the arms of the chair down. Now they're cloth. I says, okay, yep, forget everything. Like, wow. Should have told her, don't forget yourself because you're going to get it. Because because the arm of the chair's not going to get COVID. You will. What the hell?
I mean, the thing is, the only way when they say, "Oh, you can't catch it, you can catch it." Of course, you can catch it again. You can catch it loads of times.
Yeah, you can. My biggest thing is I'm glad I got the shots because it reduces these symptoms. Yeah, I knew there was a possibility. That's fine. You know, I'll just treat it like any other freaking flu I've ever gotten.
I mean, I don't want to have anybody, being ill, and it's not very nice. And I just want you back. Don't we want Skipper back?
Yeah, I know.
But that person, they must have known that. Did you notice anybody around there not feeling very well or off?
Well, what it is Pigeon Lake was a beautiful location, but there's only 9 of us on this course, and it was very close quarters. But because it's a small town, and small town Alberta, they have that small town mentality. Nobody was taking any precautions whatsoever. None. So and they had all the beautiful little knick-knack shops and stuff, and they allowed us out of the classroom to wander around. It was kind of like an old West town with the wooden clapboards, sidewalks, and you had an ice cream parlor and knickknacks and a barber shop, and it looked like an old West town. It was very cool the way it was done up. So I wandered around with my walker, zipping through. And so did everybody else in my class. Now, nobody showed symptoms in the class.
So you had to be a customer in there.
So it could have been from the where we walked around. Yep. So anyway.
But have you heard from anybody else from the group of 8?
I left a message with the chief instructors. He says, "Hey, look, I got COVID from going out to your session there, so better make sure everybody else's checks to make sure that they didn't get it too. I hope they don't, but
yeah,
first time in 2 years and I get freaking sick. That's not right."
Gives you a bit of a kick. As you said, you ain't been out for God knows how long, and then you get a bit of a kicker, by being out for an enjoyable weekend.
Heck, I even enjoyed a whiteout snowstorm that was as bad as being in Antarctica to go to that place.
Did you get back all right? Yeah, I'm fine. But
oh yeah, except I was driving the wrong way. I ended up going south instead of north.
He was going towards Calgary, wasn't he, or something?
I was heading towards Calgary. I went 20 miles before I found a ramp to freaking turn around, and even then I couldn't see the ramp. I was looking for the reflective tape on the poles sticking out of the snowdrifts. I don't know how I measured. Oh, yes. Well, it was an hour drive. Turned out to be like almost 6 hours to get home.
I mean, we wouldn't see anything like that, like what you have. And obviously, I've watched ice road truckers and stuff where they have real complete whiteouts. And, they go out off the road, they're completely off the road. And they're like, luckily that they got a safety car that comes back and guides them back onto the road again. Or they just stop dead, they just, but man, driving, because obviously when you're driving, it's worse because it's looks like it's coming at you from, every angle.
You can't see a thing. The only thing you can see is if you're lucky enough to have a vehicle in front of you, you can, and it's maybe 8 or 10 feet ahead of you. Then you got the lights going because you're only creeping along like 5 miles an hour. Like you're not going fast.
A bit of an heart attack though when they break.
And everywhere you look, there are vehicles off the road. Everywhere. So it was hair raising. Anyway. Yeah. So much for my lovely weekend. At least they fed me and freaking gave me a nice room to sleep in.
I mean, despite all the bad things, you had a good time. That's the main thing.
It was wonderful finally getting out and doing something. You know, discovered, hey, I still remember some of the stuff that I should have forgotten.
So what
You
do
know?
they do there then? What actually was the task in hand then over there? I mean, I know you're doing like refresher
It was
course.
a familiarization. There's two parts to OSIS. It's the operational stress injury support services that the military have, and they provide operational stress injury support to families and serving or retired members. So it's split in two. You have the family side, and then you have the actual service person or veteran side.
Okay.
And that's the side I'm normally on. So I never actually sat down and listened to the the spouses, what they have to put up with when their husband comes back from war, and they got all these horrible things going on in their head. There's mood swings and flashbacks and all the rest of the stuff. And they go through hell.
Yeah, because obviously you can't express.
No, they can't.
And that's the barrier. That's the blockade.
Yeah. One of the most prevalent things is that your emotions get put on hold. It's like you're very cold. You can't express yourself anymore. So when something goes where you would normally get very upset or emotional about something, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, right. So what do you want me to do? Okay. Yeah. Okay. The guy just lost his hand. All right. Just bind it up. He'll be fine. We're going to get him into the hospital. You separate your emotional side from the physical things that are going on around you, and that carries on through once you leave the service.
Well, of course it does. It seizes to block something out, but unblocking something that's a difficult task.
Well, and a good example. Everybody that's in the Ukraine right now, it's a perfect example. And I've seen the footage on YouTube, a lot of it on these days, and there's bodies everywhere.
Yeah,
everywhere. Imagine being a young family trying to get out. Car up in front of you gets freaking hit by machine gun fire. Everybody gets killed or blown up, and there's body parts all over the place. You've got these young kids that are being exposed to this. That's like anything traumatic like that stays with you. You never get rid of it. It's always in your head, and it crops up in your nightmares. It crops up in the way you're dealing with other people. You become again, you're separating your emotions so that you can deal with it from actual things that are going on. So you seem like you don't have any emotions, even though you do.
Yeah.
But it's contained.
Yeah, because
you're like almost dead inside. That's the best way I can put it. It's a horrible thing, but you're okay with it because you can deal with it, because that's the mindset you put yourself in order to deal with the reality. And that's what they say, is that you have to learn how to live with that new reality, because you can't not get rid of it. As much as you have to recognize that, yeah, that's the person I used to be, but now I am this new person, and I realize that I should be sad, but I'm not feeling sad, but I know I should be. Okay, I can live with that. So if in order to help people around you, you're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, honey. I know how bad. And I used to get that from my wife. She couldn't understand. She always like, you seem to be distant or unemotional, detached. And depending on the circumstances that these individuals go through, some are worse than others. Depends on how violent and what they're exposed to, as how bad they get. In extreme circumstances, suicidal, they self-destructive, They just cannot fathom what happened to themselves and why they can't get back into the normal rhythm of life. That they don't feel love anymore with their family. They don't feel the love that they have for their kids anymore, even though they know it's there, but they can't express it the way they used to. It's a horrible thing to deal with.
And you got to think of both sides as well. Like, the kids may think, why is mummy or daddy like that?
Exactly, and that's why there's two halves to the program: one for the family, and one for those that are actually the sufferers. And in actual fact, you end up with transference because it ends up that your spouse and your kids are affected by you, and they actually end up with degrees of PTSD.
Yeah, because if it's like when you get, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? You're all right. You're all right. That's sort of over and over again. If you can't find the answer yourself, internally, how do you express that to your husband or wife or the kids?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's the mental block as well, as where you're carrying a sack full of emotion around, and you don't know how to unload that emotion.
There's one other aspect to it, is that you tend to end up having, in many cases, have an explosive temper. And that's why road rage is a major issue with people with OSIs, because you have, everything's black and white. There's no gray.
Yeah.
And when someone does something on the road, cuts you off or whatever, they explode. They lose it, because there's like no, that's not the way it is. And it comes out at the wrong time. And it comes out at a degree that's too much.
Yeah. I mean, to somebody it could be like the most minute little thing, but to, as you said, with people with different emotions, and it's a big thing. Okay, some people that'll sting by shouting verbally, but being brutal or violent is not a good thing. And but when you get chucked out from the military and go into civilian life, that's another big step, and that doesn't help. That doesn't help with the emotion as well, especially if you've been serving for a long time and you've seen stuff that you wouldn't even imagine, and then you're away from which is your family. Your military is your family. I'm not talking about your home family. I'm talking about your military family, and then you go into wherever, and you'll get embarked at by people, just, I don't know, whatever, and that could be an explosive situation as well. I mean, I remember my friend Mick, and he was a paratrooper, and I mean, he's got scars all over his face, and he was talking to me, and he goes, "You listen." And I was listening to what he was saying, and I was found him really interesting. And he goes, "You know why I'm like that, don't you?" I goes, "No." I goes, "Military, probably." I goes, "I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to ask because it's private." And he told me. And he goes, "The problem is, he goes, because he suffered from PSD really badly, but he's over time, but he's sort of like, when he first came out the military, the guy was like 60s, 70s. So he's seen a lot. This is going back nearly 20 years ago. So he must be in his 80s now. And he was like, the problem is, when I come out from the military, obviously as you say, it's a completely different thing today. They got all the things, most of the time, all the things in place. But when you come out the military 20 years ago, you just out. That's it. There was no structure.
That's true. Very, very true.
And he came out after being medically discharged. And it's a similar sort of case what happened with you, but it was he was basically hurt badly by a grenade, and he had all his scars. He goes, "I remember." He goes, "I know I went flying, and I thought when he picked up in the helicopter, he thought he was still being blown up." and that's all he remembers. Because he remembers he couldn't feel any of his nerves in his face, like, you know. And he goes, when I come out, I was so angry because I was let down by the military. I was just thrown out like a piece of meat.
Oh yeah, that's common.
And now, when I first come into my civilian job, when I was kind of healed, I had somebody barking orders at me, and I beat the crap out of them, basically. Because, you know, I spent from a kid being in the military and then coming out with a medical discharge, you know, and then being thrown out, and then going to Civvy Street, and then getting this guy who thought he was a sergeant major and he wasn't, telling me what to do. I found he found detrimental, you know. So even though it's,
I fully understand what you're talking about, Dale, because you end up being a soldier without an army.
yes,
You're suddenly detached, and you don't feel like you belong anywhere.
yeah, he was in limbo. That's probably the best way. He said he felt like he was in limbo. He didn't know what to do with himself. You know, he had to go and get a job. But there's obviously a lot more structure in place today than it was 20, 30 years ago.
Far more. It's you can't even compare. It's like day and night. I mean, no names, no pack drill. I'll tell you a quick story here. I had a good friend of mine in an active theater of operation, was having marital problems at home, and he was trying to keep his family together. Nice guy. He worked very hard. Again, back then we didn't have email or any of that. We had to write letters or do long distance phone patches and stuff on ham radio to talk. And so he apparently managed to fix his marriage so that he was expecting to go home, and we'd gone through some really bad times over there. So, you know, he was definitely suffering from an OSI when he left. He got home. His wife had left, emptied out their house. There's nothing there. She ran off with, she was in the service as well. She ran off with another service guy while he was overseas. And he was so distraught after that, so screwed up. This is what I'm talking about with the suicidal part. Not even a second thought. He got himself a shotgun, went behind the Kmart, and blew his head off. Now, the battalion has a memorial service for him, and we're all in uniform. There's probably 350 soldiers in this chapel. His wife comes in uniform with her boyfriend to the service. Imagine, and I can still feel it today, my hair stands on end. Imagine what all those soldiers who were best buddies with the guy that killed himself, his wife comes in, and all knowing what she did with her boyfriend to the thing. You could feel the air suddenly go cold.
Yeah.
The whole place, it was silent. You could hear a pin drop. And the base chaplain had to escort the two of them out. And after the service, half the guys that were there were out looking for them. They wanted to kill them.
Do you blame them, though? Do you know what I mean?
Can you imagine that? Stuff like that, you don't realize it goes on like that.
I mean, the wife turning up is one thing, but the boyfriend to rub it in his face is incredible.
And in front of the battalion of soldiers that served with him.
Yeah, that is like, you know,
man.
He's
like,
either
if they gotten caught, they would have been killed.
kicking, or he's completely mindless, or he's obviously, as we call it, you know, woman whipped. You know,
ooh.
But yeah, we.
Yummies.
Oh, you got some goodies, have you?
Yeah, it's like chocolate. What is that called? Chocolate fudge cake or something?
Ooh.
Chocolate chunk bar.
It looks like a millionaire's cheesecake
Look at
to
the
us.
size of it.
What, babe? Look at that on TV now.
Eh.
Look. Oh, mate.
Mm.
That looks like millionaire's cheesecake, doesn't
Mm-mm.
it?
Oh, I can taste it.
Oh, you can taste.
It tastes. I hear it tastes a little bit of chocolate, but
That's sweet.
yeah.
Tracy, I'm on my way. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Oh, mate, that is so good. See, she is so good, isn't she?
Mm. Oh, this. I'm in heaven. Of course, I
Well,
can get all through my beard now. Yeah, I'm sure she's rotting in hell.
Well, I hope so. Oh, do you know what that? I mean, that is. Do you know what? The guy has got a brain. He should say, "Look, don't we think we've done enough damage? I do not want to walk in that church."
Yeah, I know.
You know,
I know.
that's the last place I want to be right now. You know what I mean? I mean that, you know, people's given like the best send off, and that atmosphere turned to cheese. You know, you know what I mean? Within the atmosphere, oh man, anger
by her showing up at that chapel at that moment. Every serving member in that chapel has got ingrained in my head. I can still remember it like it was yesterday. It hit me so hard, and I was so furious. I'll never, ever forget it. No. And neither will those 300 and some odd guys that were sitting in that chapel. They'll never forget that, because that's something that should never have happened. Ever, ever, ever. And everybody really liked this guy.
Well, cool. I mean, you've had 350 servicemen there. You're obviously a likable guy. You know what I mean?
Regardless, well, you know, not this guy was a nice guy, and yeah. he was sociable with everyone. So he got to know, it wasn't just a name out of the regiment. Everybody knew him.
Yeah.
And that made it even worse, because none of us could figure out why anybody would do something that nasty to this guy. He didn't deserve it. So, especially not leading him on like that.
Another service, another service personnel. You know what I mean? That's the sort of, cheating's one thing, but cheating the services when when you're having your own, looking out after each other's backs, that's a big no-no.
Yeah. But you know what? It happens all the time. The divorce rate in the Canadian Forces was, I don't know what it is now, 95% of marriages in the combat arms end in failure. 95%, because most combat arms are away a minimum of 6 months out of the year. Mm. If they're not on active operation, they're on exercise. They're not on exercise, they're on courses. So if you are not the type of people who can survive without one another for extended periods of time, then don't marry a service person.
No,
because they are always away, especially combat arms. And that's the sad part, is the divorce rate was insane.
Is your Canadian military similar to the British and Americans, where you can't date or be in a relationship with the same member of that unit?
You can, if they're the same. If they're non-coms, can go with non-coms. Officers with officers, but officers and non-coms should never mix.
No,
and that's why even today there's big legal things going on. Like General Vance is having issues because he was hitting on subordinates.
Oh,
and he's actually was found guilty, and he's been given actually a slap on the wrist, really. But let's say you got a female corporal working in your office, and you're the general, and you decide to date her.
You're asking for trouble there.
Oh, that's basically what they're doing. So, yeah, not good. The advice I would give anybody is,
Just don't do it.
well,
You know,
as long as you're in the combat arms, unless that person is okay with you being away, do not get into a relationship, whether marriage or common law. Stay away from that because it's not going to work. If you're if you find someone that you like, and if eventually, sure, you can date them and whatnot, but let them know straight out what your life is like, and if they're willing to wait for you until your career comes closer, like you can retire with a pension in 20 years in the military, and the pensions aren't bad. So once you get out, or if you change trades where you get a trade that's more stationary, things like not construction engineers, you'll be away even more. One of the support trades, admin or whatever, where you're in a base and you're static, then it'll work because you could be 4 or 5 years. When I married Tracy, I'd switched to supply technician, and I was on a static posting for 7 years on the same base. And that's why our marriage lasted, because I was at the end of my career.
Yeah.
Mainly because I busted myself up so bad, I got a trade that I was on a desk.
Is that part of logistics?
Yeah, supply technician is a logistics trade. A log wog. A bin rat.
A bin rat.
Yeah, our MOC was 9/11, something new now. My final posting was 7 Canadian Force Supply Depot. I was working in a building that was 18 acres under one roof, no windows. Absolutely no windows in this giant building. Just one huge warehouse, massive.
Sounds like RAF Staffordshire.
Yeah, I used to have to ride a bicycle from where I came in the door, ride a bike to the far end where I was working.
That sounds like RAF Staffordshire. It was 9 miles square. I mean, it had 3 floors.
Yeah.
And it was a mile, literally a mile square. It's a big, huge base, but it had no runway.
Mm-hmm.
It was a North Sea and Newcastle rescue base, and it had 2 rescue Sea King helicopters, and it had more aircraft in that base than any other base around England, because it's a supply chain.
Oh, cool.
So at C-130, you can build probably about 20 C-130s out of it, apart from wings and the fuselage.
Oh, yeah.
So it had like hydraulics pipes.
Flew on those babies lots.
Oh, I love the Herculeses.
My best flight on a C-130 was flying out of Germany, going. Where was I flying to? Let me think on this. Oh, Germany to Damascus, and we flew over the Swiss Alps. And I remember looking out the window, and I could see the reflection of our plane on the mountaintops on the snow. And I'm watching, and there's planes flying by underneath us. And I'm watching the shadow of the plane flying over the Swiss Alps. That was freaking cool.
Do you remember the plane that's you've got different? No, it had to be the same. Do you remember the plane that took over? The Hercules took over the transport plane. Do you know what that was?
What, Dakotas, you mean?
You had Dakotas, but then
we had Dakotas, yeah.
Yeah, you had the Dakotas, and then you had there was another plane before that for heavy lifting.
Was it a McDonnell Douglas?
It might have been different for you, but we had over here we had the Blackburn.
We're talking transport plane now, right?
Yeah, transport planes. Yeah, it was a Blackburn Beverly. The big Beverleys.
I don't remember anything called Beverly.
And then Hercules come in. The first Hercules over here was a big shiny one, big silver thing, but it had the flat nose. It didn't have the radar nose like the cone nose. It was a flat
Radar dome, you mean?
Yeah, on the front with a bit.
Yeah.
It's just a flat. It looked like the Comet. So it was like the Mark One. It wasn't called the C. You had the C-130 K1, K2, and K3. And as you can tell, I'm an aviation nut. Then it changed to the K3 was the big one. That ended up with an extra 50 feet of medical supply inside with the refueling tanks, which we used to fly on quite a lot. And then you had the K2, which would have been Snoopy. Snoopy was the all-weather detection science sort of thing. It's a grey and white thing. So if you ever look for Snoopy, a C-130 Snoopy, I saw that up close. Never went inside, but I saw it up close. And my very first flight in a Hercules was XV-294. And it was like quite funny because when I was up in a museum, I can't remember the museum up in, I think it's the opposite side of Staffordshire in the museum, and I can't remember the life of me what it's called. I just had it in my head. I picked the postcard up and it had XV-294 on it. So I opened up my flight log, and my first flight was XV-294. It was actually its landing at Abingdon being picked up.
Oh, no way.
And they just painted it with the blue and green and the grey bottom. And they landed at Abingdon, and it landed in 1973 or 2. And of course, a few years later, we say about almost 11 years later, I took my very first flight in a C-130, which was XV-294.
Cool. That is very cool.
And I thought it was pretty cool. And I showed my wing commander that, and he went, "That is really, really cool. That is amazing." I said, "Look, so that is my first flight log. I had loads of flight logs, but my very first, I went back, and I goes, look, there's a postcard that's found with my." I was curious to see if I've actually been in. I was just looking for it. I thought, no, page 1, page 2. Well, I went back 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 1. What? No way.
Question. Did they issue you proper ear defenders, or were you stuck with earplugs?
Earplugs.
Yeah, me too.
Up until I went upstairs to the cockpit, because a lot of the lads, they all fell asleep because they'd been flying loads, and I'd just been promoted, so it was my first flight. And so we all went down, and of course Lynham was just literally 15 minutes away, 20 minutes away, and so we all went down there. And our warrant officer was a glider pilot, but he was still active in the Air Force. And he also, his son was the engineer, was a flight sergeant, air crew on the Herculeses.
No way.
And he used to call us down and say, "Oh, he's going up in a minute. Just go down the line and go into the terminal, write in their route, put your numbers in. You can catch a flight." So that's what we used to do. We used to just go these flights every weekend. So yeah, that's how we used to get on the planes, because it is assigned to the air cadets as well. So as long as they didn't have any military things, they're just going up there doing touch and goes, flying around the country and stuff like that. It was great fun. I used to do it almost every weekend. It was fantastic. But yeah, I went upstairs, and then they gave me some earpieces on, and I navigated. They let me have a navigation on the right hand side.
Oh, nice.
And I said, "There's some bad weather coming in," and they said, "Yeah." And the navigator stood over me. He goes, "Do you know what? You can carry on if you want."
Yeah.
You know what you're doing. So yeah.
I took my son on a C-130 when I took him down to he was going to stay with his mom. She was in Halifax, so we took the flight from here to Trenton, then Trenton to Shearwater, Nova Scotia. And for the trip, he wore his scout uniform, and had to show off his scout uniform.
Oh,
And while he was in there, the flight crew got such a kick out of him, they took him up to the cockpit for the whole freaking flight. So I didn't hang out with my son for 1 second on the flight. He was up in the freaking cockpit the whole time.
nice.
He says, "That was great, Dad." Yeah, I guess it was.
I thought I did something wrong because I was on looking out the port window, like, just looking at the engines spinning, because we was up really high. I think it was up about 30,000 feet. And of course, it's noisy, it's airy, you can't hear anything. It's sometimes cold and whatever. And I had these earplugs in, trying to do that. There's everybody looking around me. It's like 10 of us, and we just dropped some troops off at some base. I can't remember which base it was. And of course, I can't hear anything. And I had this tap on the shoulder. And so the captain wants to see you. I went, why? Sort of thing. He's there going, the captain, you got to go upstairs. So I'm walking down through because obviously, if people don't never been in a Hercules, it is not built for comfort. It is cold.
Yeah.
You've got red blinking bench seats, web seats, and you're walking through, and then you go upstairs, and come here goes. Obviously, the pilot always sits on the left, and the co-pilot goes, "Come up here a minute." And I thought, what have I done? And of course, you also got a flight engineer in the center, and of course, he's controlling like maybe the fuel or whatever, or oil pumps, pressures and stuff. And so you got the guy sat in the middle, got the co-pilot on the right, pilot on the left, navigator on the right. But there's some seats you can pull down that you sometimes use as beds up against the wall, so you unstrap them and they fall down. And I think it's double bed or double bunk, and you can sit on them and watch the flight. And man, it was great. But yeah, it was good fun.
You're making me freaking jealous. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. You're sitting in there. 9 times out of 10, they got cargo sitting in the middle of the floor in big pallets, and you're sitting in a web seat with freaking seatbelt on. The roar of the engines tearing through your head, and one little, they have one little can in the back that's freaking.
Oh yeah, on the right
remember,
side.
it's like a curtain sort of
it's
deal.
A flap. It's a little funnel.
Yeah,
and
there wasn't much to it. And once you're up in the flight and flying for a while, they allowed you to get up if you wanted to. If depending on the cargo, you could lie on top of the cargo. They let us lie on the. That
was a comfy place.
Someplace comfy to lie out, because those seats freaking you ached after sitting in them after a while.
You have to go for a walk round. It is.
You don't forget those flights too often.
No.
One of the flights I remember, I flew from Canada down to Fort Benning, Georgia. Now, as Canadians, of course, we're used to being in a cooler climate. Our gears, for forested area, especially during the summer. It was summer months, so we had pine trees and everything was green and lots of water and plenty of rain and fish and freaking birds and whatnot. We flew down to Fort Benning, of course, the atypical, C-130, noisy, freaking kind of chilly up there, but you put up with it.
Yeah.
They land on this freaking airport. They opened up the back ramp.
Oh,
there's this gust of freaking heat that just about melted us right in our spot.
It certainly smell up.
It was so hot. As soon as we walked off, I'm watching the black melt off my boots. Okay, what are we in for here? So we learned very quickly, spending time down there, that our gear was made for the north, not for the south.
Do you hear that, baby? I'll tell you what, do they ever open the doors in flight?
Any which?
Have you ever been in a flight where they open the doors in flight?
A what flight?
in the Hercules, was you ever in a flight where they opened up the doors in mid-flight?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, they did that to us. Well, they did that to me. And like nowadays, if you look at the C-17,
You know, I jumped out of one of those, right?
Well, yeah, well, you fell out.
No, I jumped out of it. I had one jump. I didn't earn my wings. I broke my foot.
Sweet dreams, sweetheart.
Sweet dreams.
When you go to bed, they're mountain climbing.
Oh, God.
I'll see you in a minute, babes.
Oh, hello.
But yeah,
Dreams.
sweet dreams, sweetheart. Give Finn a hug for me, won't
What
you?
is it?
Night, Zoe.
Nice.
I won't keep him up too late. I'm already in bed.
Good night, Finny. Yeah, Lauren said get well soon. Lauren said get well soon.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can count on it. I'm not doing this all the time. I'm sick of it.
Get
Literally
too
sick
much
of it.
after a while. But you did a parachute jump out of that. Was it?
Yeah, you can do
Line or-
you can do the ramp jump or a side door on the
Okay.
C-130. The ramp is quite interesting.
Yeah.
Quite windy.
I done a parachute training course, but because someone told them that I had problems with my back, they stopped me from doing it. And I really wanted to do a jump. I was so looking forward to it. And they said, no, you're not doing it. And I never found out who done it.
I'll tell you a little secret, my friend. They did not discover that this guy had spina bifida until after I freaking retired. And that's why my pension was reduced a little bit, because you had an existing condition. Yeah, but you assholes, I did everything everybody else did.
Well, yeah, if not, you have to work just as hard.
You know, I freaking did 20-mile hikes with 80 pounds of kid on my back. I hauled toboggans. I freaking did all the stupid courses you did, and jumping out of planes and rappelling out of helicopters and mountaineering and whitewater rafting. I've done all that stuff. But because I was born with a little bit of a defect in my back.
Man, that's unfair, that is.
Yeah.
EAC is saying her uncle, it was in the United States Air Force, retired now, obviously, used to work on the Hercules electronics. And that's pretty cool. You know, like radars and all that sort of stuff, and General Electrics. Did you know in a Hercules, if you look at the ramp on the right-hand side, it says the word step.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you stand it, you just shoot through the roof. It's an escape patch, isn't it?
Mm.
Yeah. If it's like obviously you got the ejector suits go through the roof. I can't remember what they call them now, but they open up they got pockets at the top and they shoot off and they go up.
What?
Yeah. They got it in the C-17 as well. It's pretty cool. But anyway, I was obviously I was sat in the center section facing to the right. And anyway, they goes, because there's only 6 of you in, we're going to do some dummy drops. I'm thinking, okay, what's dummy drops, you know? And so what it is basically I think it's the captain or one of the crew is saying to the flight engineer, or maybe the navigator actually, is saying, right, we're over target, release, whatever, you know, and they're releasing 10 cargo.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, as you know, the doors do this, don't they? They sort of do that. They flap open, as you know. There's like twin doors. And
now, are you talking lapes drops?
well, these I don't know, but all they do is basically when they open the doors up, yeah, you can hear them because I had headphones on, and
the parachute pulls it out.
Well, yeah, but it's nothing on the plane. It's just literally just going go. It's just seeing how reaction. I don't know what they're doing, but they're like reaction kind of thing. and it's just basically just filling time because there's nothing to do because the whole place was empty, and we had like a 2-hour flight, so it's like just an empty plane. So they just done some drills, you know, with the flight engineer and this other guy, load master, and so it's like 5 of us up there, but obviously including the pilot and all that and everything. So there's about 10 on the plane, and of course, I'm excited. I just awake for everything. I want to see everything, you know, and I'm looking at everything in the plane like that. You know, I don't want to miss a trick, you know. And anyway, I'm sat there strapped in, and they give me some headphones because, again, everybody else is just bored or whatever. You know, they're laying down, and they said, "Oh, you're the one who seems to give you the head." And they gave me the headset, and I had it plugged in, and I couldn't talk to them, but I can receive the info, you know.
Uh-huh.
And they said, "All right, we're going to open the doors, and we're going to do some mock drops."
Okay.
So, and I said, what? I was like, what? This must have been about a 6th, 7th flight in or whatever. But anyway, the flight engineer has obviously strapped himself in. He goes, right, make sure you're still buckled in and everything. I was like, right. So anyway, the doors open. You know, so what the bloody, it goes from pressure to no pressure instantly. And he's walked out like this, like, oh, it's willy-nilly. He's out there right on the edge, you know, and you can see the ground. The plane's not turning, the ground's doing this. You know, obviously the plane's pitching round and whatever. And he goes to me, he goes, unbuckle. So I unbuckled, right? And he comes over, and the load master straps me in. And he goes, come in. I was like, where? Where am I going to go? I'm staying here. Excuse me, it says mind the step, you know. Anyway, as I was walking out to the aircraft, you know, out there, and what's got me is that the doors were like that to the edge of the aircraft. So you have the aircraft like that, yeah. So it goes up. So that's the back door, and that's the side of the aircraft. Yeah. It's that triangle bit that got me. That's the only thing in life that scared me. It's like, man. And he's going, come on. I've got another 10 feet, you know. Okay, I'm this far now. I'm up to the door, you know, I'm still here. White knuckle airways, you know. He goes, let's come out. So steady going out, you know, like tiptoe. It must have took me about like a week to get out there. Going 10 feet took me about a week. So I was on the edge with the other one. He's older than me, obviously, because obviously he's older than me. And he goes, "Isn't it a beautiful view? Just look." Do you know what? I calmed down. I was all right. But man, I still get like the knee wobble when I talk about it because it's that bit there that got me, the triangle bit. You know, he was stood here, you know, he was obviously done it millions of times, but here, going out onto that flappy, because it still feels a bit wobbly, that door. Must have had a broken one, but man.
You know, that experience will live with you forever.
Yeah.
I mean, that's great. Mine wasn't on the Herc. The Hercs, of course, I flew on them so many times. You know, not as aircrew, of course, just as a passenger, but it never you remember some parts of the flights, but not everything unless there was something dramatic. The one thing that I remember most wasn't with the Herc, it was with the Chinook helicopter. I took a slung load course. Right. And one of the loads that I did up was a 2.5 ton truck. A deuce and a half.
But is that where they free float it?
Yeah, that's where you've got a big hook and you hook it onto the bottom of the helicopter. Well, the helicopter, what you have to do is when you do the slung loads, you prepare your straps. They have to be bound in a certain way, and you know breakaways that you have to set up. And then you've got the I call it the sky hook, and they come down with the ring. And and you know how big a Chinook helicopter is, a big helicopter. Yeah. It hovers right over top of your head. You could touch it with your hand, and it's floating over your head. And you're standing on the roof of the truck, and you click the thing in place, and then you get your ass off that truck as fast as you can,
because it just
because the helicopter takes off with the truck.
because it's like a hatch, isn't there, that they can
And
talk
it's
you
such
through
a
the
rush to have that helicopter like right there.
because then he has to like go, oh, we got a propeller problem.
Yeah. Oh man. But that was cool. We did have some issues with the C-130s here in Edmonton during the days. We had a lot of Americans came up with their Hercs, and there were slight variations in the way they did things, especially in banking. Whereas the Canadians banked at a slower rate, left to right, and the Americans used to bank really steep.
Yeah, this treat like thinking.
Okay, well, they the base commander, he without permission from Ottawa, gave permission for people to go for a joyride on these C-130s, families and stuff. Right, they went on it, and they did a flyby, and they did a bank, and it was a Canadian American pilot, and when the Canadian pilot banked, it was a gradual turn, and the American did the sharp turn, and they flew into one another. Oh, it was a huge disaster. Everybody was killed in both planes. They called us up, and we had to go, and I was part of the base defense force, and we had to go and do the cleanup. That was a mess. Yeah, and one of the engines of the Hercs flew through the transport building. My buddy who was washing a truck, the truck got squashed. If the main bulk of the planes flew into the POL point and blew up all the oil and the fuel that was sitting there, it was a huge fire.
Everything.
So that was one of the things that happened here. What did they do to this freaking base commander? They promoted him and sent him to Ottawa.
That's right.
Right.
Just destroyed not just human lives, but like what, nearly $200 million worth of equipment.
Yeah,
we're going to promote you.
It's the same. We did a Lapes drop here, and they hadn't. I don't know how they screwed this up, but they hadn't set up the pallets on the inside of the plane properly. And as they were doing the extraction, it got hung up. The parachute deployed, and it pulled the bottom out of the freaking plane.
Freaking hell!
In flight.
Yeah, it's like a stop brake, isn't it? It's like an air brake.
Yeah, basically. Well, it can't come down. Yeah, they recovered. Here's the bottom of the plane intact, sitting on the side of a runway, and the plane, of course, was totally destroyed. But yeah, saw some interesting. When you, especially when you're around the Air Force, you see stuff like that, and you're going, "Do I really want to fly with these guys?" But we do anyway.
Obviously, I only went up with the Air Force, with the RAF, and I don't know. Obviously, being a young kid, you just don't really look at it that way, do you? You just think you're in safe hands, and they know what they're doing. I mean, I've been in a few helicopters. The one helicopter I didn't like was the Lynx. I didn't like that.
No.
I've been up in a Gazelle, a Western Wessex, and a Sea King.
Sea King's a workhorse. If you really wanted a thrill, you should have tried a Huey.
Oh,
the Huey. They took us for a ride on the Mattawa, and the beauty about a Huey is you fly with the doors open on both sides.
Yeah,
and you're belted in with what? Just a single seat belt.
If you're lucky.
And the doors are wide open. And you're sitting there, and of course, what they decided to do is they decided to do a combat run.
Oh my God!
Now, have you ever done a combat run? They go really low to the floor, then they go up really steep, and then they bank and come down like this, and you can feel all your guts coming out of you as you're coming down. It was better than any freaking carnival ride I've ever been on.
Sounds like a brilliant ride.
What a rush!
I've done aerobatics, and I mean, I know it's like you've heard of the Chipmunk, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been in quite a few flights in a Chipmunk doing aerobatics. That was fun. That's a great plane that is. And I didn't know he's actually going to do an Eskimo roll. And of course, you got like the helmet on, and right there is the cockpit because it's like tandem, like it's tandem. And so it's like we're going to go left, okay, but because you got like the receiver is, you got to switch it on and off, and you go, okay, we're going to go left now, ready? But he didn't. He went right first to get the wing over to the left. Of course, my head went. Oh, thank God, I got a bloody.
I don't know if you've been reading the chat here, but Evil Arch Conservatives got all kinds of stuff going on there about
I was about to say
the White House. I'm not sure what that has to do with our conversation, but if it's the one with Jackie O giving a tour, I've seen it.
She's not about her uncle, and then he goes from the first family album, about Kennedy White House. You guys should enjoy it, so watch that. And then she's obviously putting the links in the second first family album. The link is called the 50-Mile Hike. But yeah, it's. I'll definitely look at them. I'll go for the stream tomorrow and get them copied.
Yeah, I'll have to check it later because all I have is actually I'm just about out of power here on my damn phone.
Oh no.
I'm just using StreamYard here right now.
See, it's not the morbid things that I like to hear. It's the fun stuff I love to hear.
The fun stuff is way better. Way better. Yeah. I mean,
I'm not after any kind of, as people say, as you say, war porn. That's not me. It's what you guys got up to in a funny kind of way,
Oh, like us stealing the Turkish flag. We should never have gotten that drunk. We got away with it, but they did get their flag back. That was fun. Or the God, how did I ever survive? No wonder my liver's so bad. It was at Nicosia Airport in Cyprus. The Finnish contingent. Those Finnish guys, they really know how to party. Their idea of partying is they drink their damn Finlandia vodka till they're almost blind drunk. Then they go into their sauna and then they hit the cold shower and you have a heart attack. Then you go back to drinking. Well, by the time you're finished, I vaguely remember them hauling me out of their mess on a chair. Like that was like, wow. That's where I learned how to smash plates. And you'll never catch me drinking ouzo ever again.
The thing is, though, in your day, in your military career, you had the serious side, but then you knew how to have fun with it.
Oh, heck yeah.
But in this day and age, I believe, right, now, as I was saying to Zoe yesterday, right, because you see a soldier today, they don't get the respect that it did 20, 30 years ago. When you saw a soldier or an airman or a Navy, you go, oh, look, hello, how are you? You want to shake the guy's hand. And I think the aspect of it now has changed so dramatically. When you go to base, like if you go and join up, you get these cards that you're not allowed to scream at them or do the things.
Oh yeah. Actually, the Canadians did that for a while too, where they had warning cards, red and green or whatever. Again, if you swore at somebody, you're not allowed to swear anymore. I learned more F-bombs in my military career. That was every second word. I had to deprogram myself when I became a civilian. Now, oh, heaven forbid if you swear. Oh, other things that have changed since I was in the service. You would never have found a woman in combat arms. No. Women do not go to war like that. They're female. They're women. They do office work. They got brains. They're not stupid enough to go to war. Not anymore. I guess they got stupid. They want to be with the guys in the trench now.
Yeah.
And it was unheard of. Well, the other thing was if you go at combat arms, there's no privacy. So, you go in the field, you do cat sanitation, dig a hole, take a dump or leak or whatever. It goes in the hole. This guy's around. Oh, well, they're all doing it too. But you get a woman out there. You don't want to take a dump with a woman standing next to you. Well, guess what? They do now.
You get mind blocked, don't you?
There, it's like you're on Starship Troopers. They take the showers together. There's no segregation anymore.
No.
And I'll tell you, those women that go into the infantry, if depending on the time of month, you don't piss them off. They're bad.
That's
They
what you
are
want.
really mean.
Just throw
But
the old.
it's changed. It's completely changed. I couldn't handle it.
I mean,
You know?
in the Air Force here now, you can go in there. I'm not being detrimental to anybody because it's how but you can go in there now, and you can have any type of hair you like, any color. The uniform, when you go into, from my perspective, when you go to wear a uniform, you wear it with pride, and that's what you unite. Uniform to me means you're united. It's
Yes.
your identity.
Yes. Canada's done the same thing. You can buy your own boots. None of them match.
No, it's not a
You
uniform.
can go to the exchange and buy specific pieces of kit for your backpack and whatnot, and your belt and all this stuff. Nothing matches now.
No. I mean, I know it's a lot different, but I'm just going by what I learned and what I read and what I thought was everything. When we went, when you did your GDT, which is Grand Defence Training, we all had the same combats, we all had the same kit, we all had the same rations, we all had the emergency.
Everything
rations.
was identical.
Now you can just order a bloody pizza or whatever these days from Just Eat or something. I said, I mean, grid reference. Yeah, I'll be there in 2 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I think
they got cell phones out in the field. Get out of here. I never heard of anything like that in my life. We used to carry the ANPRC 25 sets. And they're better than the 510, mind you. They're not as heavy. But, we were using kit that was used in Vietnam. That's what the Canadian Forces had. Now, it's all this high-tech stuff. They got cameras on their helmet, and they got Gore-Tex and freaking Kevlar and all this stuff. We had ours packed with freaking lead and sawdust and weighed a ton, and we didn't have little speakers and went, hey, I'm doing fine here. No, I had a big goddamn radio sitting on my back, along with an 80-pound pack and freaking all my ammo and my freaking rifle and hauling a damn toboggan. Now, everything, mind you, the kit they got now is very cool.
Yeah.
I would have loved it if I was, in the Army, had that stuff.
You'd run it. People would be like walking. You'd be going, running for this.
Heck, I date myself so far back. My first uniform was battle dress. It was World War II battle dress. And the helmet I wore was a World War II piss pot. It was. That was the first thing. I wore putties.
Yeah, the ankle thing is.
Yeah, they're putties. You either wore putties or gaiters.
Yeah.
And we used to have lead weights to blouse our pants. That was my first uniform. It was all wolf. Itched like crazy. Got freaking hotter than hell.
You don't even have to make it. When I was in camp, you had to make a bed pack, right? Do you know you make the bed packs? You have to get into a certain height, about 2 inches or something, with the sheet and the blanket.
Yeah.
And there's a way of folding it in, and you get a bed pack.
Oh no, I know what you mean.
Not allowed to do that.
We used to make them for the field. We didn't have sleeping bags. We had our poncho, which was rolled up on the top of our pack, and we're using poncho, or what they call poncho restraining straps. And they had to be done a certain way and cranked with your bayonet so that they tighten up nice and tight. You didn't lose it. And you used to bring an extra along, and if you're lucky, you would get yourself a what we called a counterpane. It was a wool blanket, and it was gray with a black line down the middle.
Yeah, we had, they had the same ones similar here, but
Yeah, of course, because the atypical Commonwealth, we're stupid. But we used to make sleeping bags out of that and our poncho to sleep in, and we used to make hoochies.
Yeah, the basher tents. You had a bit of foam underneath, and then you had to make the leaves and dig a little trench hole, and then you had to build like a little trench. So if it rained, it dripped into like.
Oh yeah, that's
belly.
a lean-to.
Oh, you call that a lean-to? We call that.
No,
we call
you
that a
lean-to. We actually made ours with we would always pair up with someone else. The ponchos had snaps, and you snap them together. And these ponchos also had a hood, and you tied the hood off, and you used the string, and you used to run cords to a local tree or whatever you had available, and you made yourself a tent out of the ponchos. And that's what we had. Now they have tents.
Yeah, oh yeah, they have everything now.
You have real sleeping bags. Mind you, we had really good Arctic sleeping bags, so it was good to like minus 45. They were really good.
Oh, I mean, yours is going to be a lot more thermal than what.
Yeah, the Americans, they came up here and they died.
But I did do a lot. I mean, I was there from 14 till I was 21. So I still went out and did even though I wasn't allowed to go join in the Air Force. I still was a VRT, and so it's like voluntary reserve training. But I still did the GC. I mean, the worst time I had was this. Do you know what? I think it was up in the Lake District somewhere. And we was walking for miles, and this guy goes, "I'll do the navigation. I'll do the navigation." And I went, "Are you sure about this?" And he went, "Yeah." Got us lost. So I took over the thing, and I'll tell you what, your stuff, because we had the similar sort of stuff, but obviously your equipment is going to be a lot more in depth, firm-ored, purpose built. We had what the Air Force can give us. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes it's ripped, sometimes we have to fix it. But whatever. It is what it was. But this particular week was really, really hot, and this guy got us lost. He must have got us lost about 60 miles. And he said, "Why didn't you just take over? You know how to read a compass and the map, right?" I goes, "All right then." So I said, so what I did, I walked up to a local because do you know where we are?
Now, were you using GPS or were you using a topographical map?
We were using an audience survey map and a basic compass.
Okay, like a lensatic or prismatic,
all the contours on it. The state hills, and as you would do. I mean, I'm talking back. This is way before.
I don't know. Does the British have the Silva?
I honestly don't know. I don't know what it was, but it was just.
I don't even think. I don't know how much map and compass the Canadian Forces does anymore.
Do you used to do like the grid reference, and then you do the inner grid reference? A lot of people don't know that. Like you have to do. You get like F. If you go like the battleship A1, but then you've got to go A1, then you've got to put the point in yourself. So like you might have a 10 mark or an 8 mark. I think it goes like 6. Depends on the size of the map you have and where you are.
Well, the typical topographical map utilized 1 kilometer squares, 1,000 meters.
Yeah.
And they were 6-figure grid references.
Yeah. Okay.
Artillery maps were always 8 figures. It's just basic accuracy. So if you use a 6-figure grid reference, you're within a meter. You're pretty close. If you're using an 8-figure, you're hitting the guy's head if you're dropping something on him.
Yeah, it was just good.
And we lived through orienteering was an absolute necessity.
Oh yeah, it was
in the military.
It goes right. You're being dropped here. So, your bus takes you off wherever you go, and they said, right, you're dropped here. Then another bus will go over there, you're going to be dropped there. Another group goes somewhere. And then you've got like 24, as we did, 24rendezvous. But
Yeah.
what they don't tell you is like the first rendezvous, where it is. So when you actually get to the first one, you have to search around for it. So it could be a meter away from you, it could be buried, it could be. So you look. What they're trying to tell you is look for anomalies. You know. But yeah, we found a footprint and we knew exactly where
Yeah.
it was.
So you did your back bearings, you know.
Yeah.
You know what? I miss doing that stuff. I really had a lot of fun doing orientation.
It's old school is best school, I reckon. Because if your
It
GPS
is,
breaks
it is.
down, you ain't got a clue whether you're facing north, south, east, or west. Even today, I can sit there now and I can figure out where if I'm going north. Then you get that inner compass, you can get north, south, east, west.
Me too.
You know, I don't think a lot of people have that these days. Because they're going,
You
where
know,
am I going?
16
Because you're
points of
going
the
north.
compass off by heart. You know what you know whether depending on whether it's day, night, how to tell north, easy enough.
Yeah.
Gosh.
They want you know to use a sundial.
Yeah, and even little things like understanding magnetic declination and how to adjust your compass accordingly, and
yeah,
that stuff. You know, people are relying on GPS way too much because you know, heaven forbid if they ever got knocked out, what are you going to do?
Exactly. This is why pilots train. You know, pilots themselves, they don't rely on electric instruments. They have the gyroscope. That's why they always build the gyroscope instruments inside there as well. If their electrics fail, they have the other instruments to take over. And I think that should be across the board. I think you still should learn how to use a map.
Yeah, Darren says he's used the Silva. Yeah, Silvas are a good compass.
This is just a normal flip thing. We had it up, and it is.
Yeah, it's like the prismatic compass.
You just hold it like that, and you get your bearings.
Yeah,
sort of. So you get like a reference point to where your contours are on the map. So you sort of turn around and say, right, okay. So you sort of know.
The nice thing about the Silva compass is that it comes with a built-on protractor. So you don't have a separate, like with prismatic, you typically have a separate protractor. So you got to have two pieces of kit instead of just one, where it's really handy having it all together.
Yeah, I miss that. I said to my boy ages ago, I goes, I tried to teach him how to use a compass. You know, how to get it round. You know, like north. If you go north, you need to get your direction round. So if you want to head it east, so you want to go right, you know, like you just can't go like that. You have to turn the compass to that direction. So, and then you know due north is going to be to your left, and you're going to be heading east. So if you go off track, start twisting, you know you've got to head back into that track. So if you get to, like, you have to, obviously not everything goes in a straight line, and but now I can sit there and go, right now I am facing east. You know, if I'm sat in a car and I have nothing on, I'm pretty sure if you put me somewhere, I'll have some idea where north is, south, east, and west. You know, so the best way to do it is like if you stay in a night in a field and you see a sunrise, you know that is a good reference to obviously where you are, depending on where you are in the world, obviously. But
absolutely.
Because you know it's going to rise from the west. So, and you sort of got some kind of bearing. And then, but I loved orienteering. I thought it was absolutely fantastic. We went out with some disabled kids and some other kids from this like project. My brother's girlfriend was with, and they said, right, we got to do a 4-hour orienteering course for this thing. No one knew how to read a map, apart from the instructors, of course. And don't forget, these kids are only like from ages 9 to 15. And you do mountain climbing, you do rock climbing, you do abseiling, potholing, whatever, you know. And so I goes, I'll take a few of the older ones out, you know. And they said, all right then. we were back in a couple of hours, you know, because they were kind of struggling with the details of the contours. You know, you don't want to go up a really thick, steep hill. It's sometimes best to go round the hill than it is up the hill. And
Yeah.
there's like, you know, there's like, oh, we go. It was up in Wales, just up in Penceffrey. We went up to like a place called Mount Twumper, and I looked at the map and it was going, well, we got to go this way. I goes, no, that is steep, right? That doesn't look like a nice flat hill, right? I goes, so get some up. I goes, that's over 1,300 feet tall, but it's steep, you know.
Mhm.
And I goes, that's almost 60 degrees. You know, you're going to be walking like this.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be easy to go round it and go up it. And we had this like argument for 10 minutes. I said, well, I'm going to go round. I know where I'm going. I'm going to go round. And I goes, you can go that way. He was still stuck on the top, getting up the thing.
Well, yeah, of course.
And I goes, you don't understand contours. And when the lines are closer, it means it's steep. When they're apart, that's when it's kind of flat.
That's right. That's right.
He was like, oh, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You can't send kids out to these things if you don't know the maps yourself. And
I
we were
know.
back in an hour, you know, like a couple of hours at least. We went around all the things, picked up what we needed to pick up, and then went back to Penceffrey. But yeah, it was others are still out there, you know, going, oh, we've lost. It was raining, it was windy, and it was dangerous. Really, I complained, I didn't like it, but I complained. I said, this is way too unsafe because, you know, if you ever see Mount Twumper, it's really, really odd looking, but it's steep.
Mhm.
And you know, you go where the sheep go, which the sheep trails. That's what they're there for. It's like God's gift to a walk. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
So you just follow. You just use your noggin, really. But yeah, lucky everybody got back safe, and but we were first group back. But I had a massive argument with this instructor, going, oh, we got to go. Because I ain't going up there. I'm going to go round it. Oh, no, that's going to take hours. Because I'd rather walk hours than struggle, you know, for 6 hours. It's just like, but it wasn't that bad. It was just a flat hill, really. But the side of it was like a thick wall, you know, going up 200 or 300 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take kids up there. It's dangerous.
No, you can't.
I goes, what do you think the sheep don't do it? So you follow the sheep shit and walk round.
Yeah. I remember taking my scout troop to Mara Lake, which is actually a beautiful area in southern Alberta, and it's part of the Waterton Lakes conservation area. And at Mara, you have what's called Table Mountain, and from the lake you look up, and Table Mountain's not just straight up, but it's also at the top. The cliff actually bows out so that it's undercut.
Oh, okay.
So it's a
like
creepy looking thing. You're waiting for that thing just to kind of snap off and fall into the lake. So one of the challenges we had is we had to climb a mountain. So I looked at, yeah, that's right, it's undercut. So for instance, if you climbed up this cliff face, you would have to work your way underneath the cliff and over, right? It was nasty. So I said, well, one of our challenges here for this camp is we have to climb that mountain. And the kids are like, what? Our mom won't let us do this, blah, blah, blah. I says, guys, don't worry about it. I've checked all issues about it. We're going to be completely safe. Well, I don't want to go up there. Just trust me. So I only had one kid that had issues, and I just grabbed him by the back of his belt and hauled him up the damn thing. But the backside was a gentle slope. It had a lot of shale, but it had pass, like you're saying, goat pass.
Yeah. And
we walked up the back all the way to the top, and we get to the top of this thing. These kids had no freaking fear. I mean, I like adrenaline rushes too, but not when it comes to someone else's kids.
Yeah.
So the same kids that are going, I don't know if I'm going to be able to climb that thing, they're literally walking to the edge. Remember, that's undercut. There's cracks across the top of the freaking thing, and you go, oh shit, this is on its way out down here eventually. I don't want to be up here when it does. And they just walk right over the crack, go right to the edge. And I get to the edge and I'm like, oh, I went down on my hands and knees and I crawled over and I grabbed them and pulled them back and said, you're too close. I mean, like, you're not falling the 800 feet down this damn thing to freaking your death. So, yeah. Mountains, I love them.
Do you ever go down on like the steep places, like on your wax back? Do you know sometimes you go up, you got your wet clothing, like the waxes, you know, like your wax clothing, and you lay on your back and just slide down?
Oh well, I have, but not very big though. Usually, it's the ones I remember were snow covered.
Oh no, this is on wet grass. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, not wet grass. This is like snow. But
okay.
We're talking big, almost like, a 200-foot hill that we climbed up the top, and then we had to go down. So yeah, we got to go to that copse of trees down there, and that's when we sat on our ass and slid all the way freaking down. It was great.
Oh mate.
But actually, one of the things I did on a Chinook helicopter, open ramp, full winter kit, hovering, jumped out the back door.
Nice.
No parachute. We were 4 feet off the ground, but we jumped into snow.
Oh man,
well, those SOBs didn't bother telling us that snow was like 12 feet deep. We hit that with all that kit, and literally it took me an hour to get out of the hole that I ended up in.
So you look like a cartoon figure.
Yeah, you jump out of a helicopter, then all of a sudden you hit the snow, and then, whoosh, oh my God, I'm in the Grand Canyon.
The thing is though, you got different snow. It's different types of snow. You must have that really soft powder snow where you jump from there.
Not where I was there. It was kind of 50-50. It was a little bit wet, but not to the point where it was melting, right?
You're right. Okay.
Out west here, we get drier snow.
Yeah.
Down east, it's wet.
Or it's thicker, and
it's thicker, and that's where I jumped out of the freaking helicopter.
Like jumping into.
It was really hard to get out of it. I had to take my snowshoes off and use them as freaking anchors to pull myself up.
You just got this mindset. I'm just going to do it regardless of the consequences. That's it. Once you make your mind,
there's like 30 guys jumping on the back of this thing all at once, and we're all like there, and you can hear everybody. Oh, frick! What? How are we going to get out of this? Hey, are you okay? Yeah. Where are you? I'm about 4 feet over and about 12 feet down. Okay. It was crazy.
Hey, Patrick, see how deep that is. All right. 12 feet.
Yeah, it was a hoot. That's something man. I won't forget. That was a good time.
So
that
funny.
Was.
Oh man, I wish I knew you then. Oh, so funny.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Even if it was a military exercise, I mean, we enjoyed doing it. I mean, that's why we do that job. It was something that was challenging and gave us skills that we could use, as a civilian.
Yeah,
we may not jump out of helicopters that way as a civilian, but we certainly, enjoy the woods.
Stuff. Yeah, I mean, the whole point, though, that is why I wanted to join the military, because it was the adventure of doing stuff.
The adventure, yeah.
It wasn't about what was it about. It was about meeting like-minded people doing the same thing.
Yeah,
and you work together as a freaking fun team and have a laugh doing it at the same time.
December of 1976. I decided to take my 2 weeks vacation. Instead of going to Germany, I decided to go to Israel. So I landed in Ben Gurion Airport, and I head off to Old Jerusalem and got myself set up in a hostel. And at the hostel, I met a Canadian medic who was on leave too, and a British Air Force corporal. And we decided to hang out for the 2 weeks we were there. We had more fun than I've ever had in my life. The things we did were insane. The medic was sitting on the bed going on the road to Jericho, Jericho, Jericho. And I remembered the song. I said, hey, let's walk it. What? Let's walk from Jerusalem to Jericho. He says, are you nuts? No, let's do it. Let's see if we can do it. And it's okay. So the three of us packed up our stuff and walked to Jericho. Well, do you know where Jericho is? I never had such sore freaking legs in my life.
Jericho's like
Jericho is down towards the Dead Sea. So it's like this on the road all the way down to the lowest point on the planet. And then of course, we had to hang a left to go towards Jericho. And we had snow in Jerusalem. It was December. We had snow in Jerusalem. Yep. I had pictures of a palm tree out my hostel window covered with snow. And when I got down to to Jericho, I was dying from the heat because we're in the middle of the damn desert. We took pictures of camels going by. They were fine. We were dying. And walked all the way there. Of course, we took a bus back because we were all broken by the time we did. But we had more fun on that trek than I ever thought I would have. We walked from Jerusalem to Jericho. What a cool thing to do. We saw the Dead Sea. Got to swim in it. Don't swim very well in it.
No, it's so salty.
No. Well, you float like about an inch above it, then you get out and they had showers on the beach, shower head, so you wash yourself off. And then they had big vats of mud, and you'd cover yourself with the mud, turn into a friggin' mummy. And and then after you're all nice and crusty, then you go wash yourself off again. Then they have just down the road, they have the sulfur baths, which stink really bad, by the way.
Yeah.
And you go in there, and by the time you finish all this process, you have skin better than a baby's butt. I'm talking really nice skin. There's no zits left. They're gone. So they had a really good time.
Do you ever keep in touch with these guys that you pass?
Oh, I haven't talked to them since it's been 50 years now. I haven't talked to them in friggin' many years. A lot of the guys in the battalion I do, the different outfits I served with, but those particular guys have gone God knows where. But for the 2 weeks, we did have a good time.
Sort of passing people like you meet, and just even if it's just a blip, it's a big memory. I'm pretty sure they're talking about the same thing.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we walked the Stations of the Cross. We checked out the souk. We got ripped off because we paid too much money for stupid carvings and brasswares and gold and all kinds of stuff. But we went to the souk, ate all the food, got the Jippo gut, which really hurt.
Just did all the GP gut.
Oh man, I'm telling you spend a lot of hours in the bathroom when you get that gut. Oh boy. The thing that helps you is eating prickly pear.
Oh,
cactus fruit. But you eat the whole thing, seeds and all. It's actually quite tasty. Man, that cleans you out.
Yeah. So. 40 kilometers. That is in the heat and December and snow in case, but it's that 40 kilometers feels like 100 kilometers.
And the worst part was going downhill. What that does to your legs is just there's no up and down. It's straight down.
Going down's worse for a long distance than it is going up.
Yeah, I mean you're going towards the Dead Sea, man, from the hills.
Man,
so,
you are just, I don't know. I mean, you must have created a whole new job, a whole new battalion, like test dummy. Go on. They can make a jigsaw for your body. I'm pretty sure of it.
The test dummy would have been many years later in '82 when I was trying to pass that line of Ben Gurion tanks. That was stupid. You know, they don't shoulder check, right?
The Jeep, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the one where I was in a Volkswagen, UN Volkswagen bus. It's just like, 12 passengers, small thing. And I was recalled to camp. I was trying to get back to camp. And then they had Operation Galilee was freaking going on where the Israelis were attacking Lebanon. So here I am freaking trying to pass these guys, and these tanks are taking up all the room on the road, and I'm going in and out of their convoy with this little white truck with the UN on the side, and some freaking tanker decides to move over while I'm beside him.
Pushes you into
Well, I discovered that those freaking Volkswagen buses, they fly.
So does the driver, apparently.
Oh, they do fly. They fly really good. You got to remember, in the Golan Heights, most of the roads are well up. There's no soft shoulders or anything. There's no shoulders at all. You go off the road, you fall 15, 20 feet down into a field. And all the fields are cleared of pumice rock because it's a volcanic area. So they got a lot of pumice stone in there. And they don't get rid of the rock. They just pile it up in big piles, and then they put in their crops. In my case, I wasn't a field of freaking crops. It was a field of mines. But I missed them. I missed the mines, But I hit the pile of rocks. Freaking, when I hit that pile of rocks, I hit with such a force, it freaking shattered my seatbelt, broke the front window open, threw me out the front window, did a reverse airborne roll, and I landed on the pile of rocks in front of the van. Yeah. So when I came to, the first thing that came to my mind was, oh my God, I'm lying on the ground. Why? Because I had just gone through a video from the base, we call them the debug-o. It's the medical officer teaching us about the freaking creatures we have to be aware of in that part of the world. And all I could think about was Palestinian vipers, camel spiders, and freaking scorpions. And I'm lying on the ground, bleeding all over.
Yeah.
I'm going, oh my God, I'm a feast. I got to stand up. So I stood up, and I discovered that pumice rock really, really can take your clothes off really well because it's pumice. It's freaking sandpaper, right? Really? So I had no shirt left. I'd split a couple of vertebrae, but I didn't realize it at the time. Shattered my collarbone, smashed my face up all to hell, and I'm bleeding everywhere. And I'm standing up on this pile of rocks looking for bugs. And I'm going, oh my God, I'm looking for nothing hanging off me, no snakes, no nothing. Okay, I'm good. The convoy had long gone. They didn't stop. They were back. They're going to battle. And I was just a UN guy, so I didn't count. So then I looked up and I see this, the one thing no guy wants to see, that thin freaking barbed wire with a little triangle hanging off it, which indicated I was in a freaking minefield. Oh, no. So I knew the process. I've been trained how to prod. Of course, I had nothing to prod with. And I knew that there was, if they did the normal NATO thing, there was always one anti-tank mine with 3 anti-purse mines, and they were always booby trapped. So I was either going to walk out, or I'm going to walk out and blow up. So one way or the other, I was out of my misery. So I walked out. Fortunately, I didn't step on anything. Got on the road, and I looked about half a mile down. I see this lonely little booth. Looked like a phone booth. It was actually an IDF outpost for one of their camps. And inside there was one lone Israeli soldier with a radio. And I hobbled down, bleeding all over the place. I'm surprised it didn't run out of blood by the time it got there. Got to the friggin' outpost, and the guy looks at me with his shocked look on his face. I said, "Help." I need help. And 90% of the Israelis speak English. I had never had a problem with English. I had to get some guy from frickin' Africa who spoke Hebrew and his native language, but couldn't speak English. He allowed me to sit down, and then he gave me a Band-Aid. What the hell am I going to do with this? I can remember this. What am I going to do with this Band-Aid? I got an arm that's hanging out down below my waist. I'm bleeding everywhere, and you give me a Band-Aid. What am I going to put on? I guess put it on my nose? I don't know. Anyway, so he calls up his headquarters, who got in touch with the Spy Hill. Spy Hill's the big hill that was over top of us. It was the listening post that the Israelis used for Syria and for Lebanon. And they contacted our headquarters at Camp Zawani and let them know that they had one of our soldiers all injured there and they needed an ambulance. So about 15, I wasn't that far from camp. It took them about 15 minutes to get there. And they pull up. Of course, they realize, of course, I've destroyed the vehicle, which was the worst part. And they pull me into the ambulance. They wrap me up like a damn mummy and shove morphine in me. And then I was so happy. Oh, the world could have ended then. I didn't care. I was well doped up. Then I noticed, hey, we're not heading to camp. He says, no, we're not. Why? We don't have a medical officer. I said, what do you mean don't have a medical officer? He's on holidays. What? Yeah, we have to go to ZFAT or SAFED, whatever way you want to say it, and to the Israeli MASH unit, the Mobile Army Surgical Hospital for the Israelis who are currently at war. I have to go to their MASH unit, which is a tent city. And I get hauled in there, and I look like a regular freaking battlefield casualty, all freaking bloodied and broken and whatnot. And they wheel me in past this woman that was a nomadic woman wearing her freaking nigab or whatever, freaking burqa. No, she was eating a sandwich and had a goat next to her. And I'm going, I'm going to get some diseases. I'm sure I am. I know I am. So I get in there, and they really talk about great doctors, like top notch. They used a collar and cuff on me to pull my shoulders, my shoulder in place, and packed me up and gave me some more really great painkiller, and sent me back to camp, where I arrived at the MIR, which is our base or camp hospital.
Yeah.
And made me as comfortable as possible. I'll never forget my best friend, Joe Mizzy. He was the camp plumber. We did a lot of stuff. He was a great guy. He walks in and he looks at me, he goes, oh my, and he thought I was unconscious. I wasn't. He says, oh my God, he's going to die. I said, shut up, Joe. I'm not going to die. Just because I look like King Tut doesn't mean I'm freaking going to freaking die. So the doctor finally comes back and he says, we're going to have to repatch you. You're really in bad shape. I says, no, I don't want to be repatriated. Me telling a doctor what to do. I don't want to be repatriated. I got nothing back home. I want to stay here. And he says, well, you sure? He says, yeah, well, I didn't know he was going to doctor up the documents to keep me because I should have gone home. So he gave me a temporary job in the orderly room, typing. My arms all bound up. I couldn't do anything else. I had to sleep in a chair sitting. I had no skin on my back, so I couldn't sleep in a bed. I had to sleep in a chair for 6 weeks, for Pete's sake. Oh, I can sleep in a chair really well now. And and I eventually healed up enough so I could go back to drive and truck and whatnot. My face was it looked okay. But I didn't know that all my structure inside had been totally destroyed, and I no longer had a sense of smell or taste. And it took me 30 years to finally get it fixed.
Yeah, because you've not out long had it done, have you, really?
Yeah, that's right. Just a few years ago. And since then, I've gained about 80 pounds. This is what it tastes like. Wow.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
That was my adventure then. I got a good pension out of the deal just because I didn't know that they didn't shoulder check when they freaking drove those stupid tanks.
Bloody tanks.
You know?
Road rage.
Yeah, those were those big Ben Gurion tanks. They're actually Canadian Centurions. Those were big tanks that were modified by the Israelis, and they had more firepower than we had, and they worked a lot better. So
yeah, they're not they're not electric, are they? Turning, are they?
hell no. No, those are old tanks. They're just post World War, post Korean War,
post Korean War. Yeah, big. Man.
Yeah, we haven't had them. We got rid of them in like 69 or 70, somewhere around there.
And they like a 4-man crew or something like that.
Yeah, and we ended up moving over to, eventually, for a long time we didn't have any, and then we finally got the Leopards.
Nice tank.
Yeah,
the British had the Leopards for years. Now we got, I think it's the Churchill. Is it Churchill's?
The Churchill was an incredible tank, especially when it was fitted with the flail. Same with the Matilda.
Oh, the Matilda was a good tank. It was really good for what it worked for, because obviously Africa is really good for Africa because you can fix it on the spot basically. That's where the Tiger tank was. A lot of it was electric.
Yeah, they also came with the full grousers, so they were good in sand. Yeah,
much wider track on them as well. But yeah, they were built purpose. The Matildas, I would say, was one of the best British tanks ever made for what it was used for.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, if you were ever to come here to Canada, CFB Borden has got the tank museum there.
Ooh.
It's one of the best tank museums in the world. It's called Worthington Park. In fact, if you want to see, I wonder. Hold on, I might disappear. I just want to see if they got a
channel
website. Wait a minute. I can't do that on here. I'm on my phone. Shit. Look up Worthington Park, Borden, Ontario.
I've got to do EAC's links as well.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check that out too. I'll do that later.
Worthington tanks.
Worthington Park, CFB Borden.
I got that written down.
Bloody amazing place.
We got I'm not sure. I have to find out where it is, but we got a fantastic tank museum as well.
Yes, you do. Yes, I've actually watched videos on it.
And obviously the Imperial War Museums has got amazing stuff.
The Canadian War Museum, I think the old one was better than the one they have now. I went to see it and I wasn't impressed at all.
Wow.
I mean, they got a fair amount of tanks and stuff in there, but the layout is not as entertaining as the old one was.
Yeah.
You know, it was too barren. You're walking down concrete halls.
All right. Okay.
And then all of a sudden there's a little alcove with something in it. I'm going, that's not cool.
What if you ever go,
you want to see a nice museum, the Museum of the Regiments in Calgary, that they do have a website. Museum of the Regiments in Calgary. Bloody brilliant. Every square inch is done up.
Wow. Museum, is that in Calgary?
Yeah, Museum of the Regiments in Calgary, Alberta.
If you ever come over with Tracy to England to go to Manchester, go to the Manchester Imperial War Museum.
I will.
They well, as you go around, there's like a Sea Harrier hung up as you walk in, and it's big. It's like on loads of levels, and you can actually open up the drawers. I didn't know this. You can open up the drawers and you can take the stuff out and have a look.
Wow.
Because I noticed a lot of drawers there, and I said to the museum, the lady in there, so I went. My friend used to live in Manchester. We used to go up there for wrestling and that.
Mm-hmm.
And we went around because he's like a war and that as well. He likes World War. You know, he's a boffin on World War II, and And I was looking around. I was like, there's like so many pieces on display.
Yeah.
And I noticed these cabinets, and I said, "We'd like to open up these cabinets." And the lady goes, "Yeah, of course you are. Just take out what you like, have a look at it, and then put it back." Hey,
She's
where's
asking
my
me,
fudge cake?
honey, I'm feeling better than I have in a couple days.
Okay, that's good.
How are you feeling?
I feel rough.
So it's hitting you now.
It's
Aw.
starting to.
Okay, well, it's my turn to help you. So, is there anything that I can do for you?
No, you're still healing. I'm fine. I can.
Well, we haven't started that. The hack, which my hack isn't as bad as it was.
Sending our love to you guys, by the way.
Yeah. So that's it.
Let's get out
No, I'm going to spend a few minutes with my spouse.
I don't blame you.
upstairs.
Yeah.
I gotta go to
Before
mine.
she
as
runs
well.
away. So it was a great conversation today, guys.
Oh, I love talking to you. I missed our stream today. Can't wait for you to be back. Of course, you get yourself you both better as soon as you can, please.
Will do, my friend.
That's an order.
Yeah. Take care, bud.
Anyway, guys, take care. You take care, EAC. Much love to you and Polar Bear.
Take care,
Bye,
EAC.
bye. I don't know if the grass is listening. And thanks for tuning in, guys. Have a good week, and I hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.